So we did one track. We did a uses track. So now we can do Arnav's or Sato's. I think we'll just do... Let's do Sato's, right? And then let's figure out what happened here and how, I guess we'll see her viewpoint on her getting slashed, and maybe we'll figure out some more of the background behind the curse. That'd be cool. Advice, Sato Shiranami. Having grown close to each other, Tsukasa Awao tells Sato Shiranami that she has something important to discuss. Okay, this is about her confession, right? Okay. Oh, this is interesting. Okay, we'll start from Chio Street. Pardon me a moment, young ladies. Yes? You mean us? Yeah, sorry for the trouble, but I was hoping to get some directions. Oh, are you here sightseeing? Welcome to Kamishima! I'm afraid it's not quite as relaxing as sightseeing. We're looking for the Wakamura residence. Would you happen to know where it is? The Wakamura residence? May I ask who you are? Oh, of course. Please pardon my manners. My name is Yumeko Shiki, a housewife from over in Tokyo. Yumeko Shiki. Oh, a housewife. And this here is Sodo Kiryu. He's something like an assistant to me. My pleasure. Sodo Kiryu. Oh, you must be guests for the old man. The Wakamura home is just up the slope after you head through that alley. It's a bit of a maze, though. Want me to show you? Ah, so it was that way. Thank you, but I believe we can manage from here. Okay, click it. Oh, whoa, did you see that background? What on earth? Unlocked past recollection chapter, Yumeko Shiki. Futa Migora investigation. Or Futa Migora. Got it. Take care then. Ma'am, is something the matter? No, it's nothing. I'll tell you later. We'll be on our way then. Sorry for stopping you. Okay. Interesting. Huh? Those two had like a really strange vibe. The old man sure gets some unusual guests. Yeah, there was something about them. Don't you think that's the kind of aura that sorcerers would give off? Ah, I know what you're getting at. I've heard those rumors too. Everyone's saying that Old Man Wakamura has been super reliant on some shady sorcerer lately. They did say they were from Tokyo. Maybe they really are sorcerers. Whatever. Come on, Sato. Let's go. Yep. Okay, well, let's see if we can see the recollection. Study chart. Oh, we have to do chapter first. Okay. Oopsie poopsie. Oh, I have to see that little recollection thingy. Okay, let's go to the bay. Oh, it looks nice. Wish it was out sunny over here. Okay, this spot should work fine. Oh man, now that I'm actually about to talk about it, I'm getting super nervous. So you gotta do the Sato talk again, that's cute. Alrighty, you said you wanted some advice, well let's hear it. How can I help you, Miss Tsukasa? Well, I do want your advice, but I'm not really sure where to start. Wow, I guess this really isn't an easy topic for her. In that case, let me start her off with another topic to loosen her up. Okay, so we gotta do this little talk again, that's cute. Oh, Tsukasa, that reminds me. Did you catch that 2-hour suspense drama the other day? Ah, right! You said you were looking forward to it. I didn't see it. Ma was watching a period drama. Darn. That actor you like had a good part. He turned out to be the killer, though. Oh, I wish I could have watched it. You did just kind of spoiler it, though. I wish we had a VCR like yours. You can record music shows and watch them over and over, right? That sounds amazing. Not many houses on the island have one, though. Yeah, I know it's a bit of a luxury, but being able to record and keep TV programs is the best. You love TV way more than I do. It's great you can enjoy it whenever you like. Tsukasa, let's talk about more TV shows. You really can't get enough of your TV. You think I watch too much? How much did you watch this summer? Well, I guess I'm pretty much always watching whenever I'm home. Nice. You should thank Old Man Wakamura for letting you watch as much as you want. We're hardly ever allowed to watch TV at boarding school. Even at home, I'm always fighting over what to watch with Ma. Makes it damn hard for me to keep up with the conversations at school, you know. TV's just got too much influence on everyone. Can't blame him either. It is pretty fun. It's Tsukasa. More TV show talk. Speaking of TV, I saw something on the morning news. Yeah? What happened? They said an Amadive on the mainland went missing at sea. Oh yeah, I saw that too. I hope they find her safe. Apparently they're still searching, but it goes to show how dangerous being an Amadiver is. Yeah, even I've had a couple of moments out there that have been way too close. When the catch is right in front of you, it's easy to think you can go a little further, and you end up pushing it just too far. Sounds scary. You be careful out there. Now that I think about it, a little while back, there was that story about old human bones found on a seabed near Toba. Whoa! I never heard about that one! That really happened? Creepy. Maybe it was someone who went missing at sea. I just hope it's not like, a curse or anything. Yeah, the sea can be pretty scary. The old Ama Granny's always told us, "We islanders live with the sea. Never forget how fearsome it can be." And that's why the Amadivers wear charms and mind the proper rites, right? Yep. Gratitude, manners, and restraint towards the sea are never to be forgotten. That's the first thing they teach you when you start diving. More TV shows! Jesus! You know, Sato, compared to when you first arrived on the island, you've really brightened up. Might be thanks to all the TV. Oh, was I really that gloomy before? Yeah, up until about a month ago, it felt like there was always a little cloud hanging over you whenever I spoke. It was like you were kind of depressed all the time, like nothing in the world really mattered to you. Oh, so that's how I came off. Sorry for being such a downer. Yeah, you didn't crack jokes like you do now either. But this year, way better. Having fun stuff going on really brought you to life. Makes sense. I'll try to keep up the positivity. Now we're done with the TV shows. I guess you'll be heading back to the mainland soon now that the Oban holidays are over. Yeah, I head back to my boarding school in 3 days, so I've only got until the day after tomorrow to take it easier. Right. Time sure flew by. I'm really gonna miss you. Me too. Only 2 days left, huh? 2 days. What am I gonna do? I guess whatever she wants advice on is time sensitive. Now that we're here to talk, she suddenly looks like she can't get the words out. Maybe I should be the one to nudge and ask for my side. More summer break talk. So, the plans you were talking about for the day after tomorrow, I guess it's a get-together with the others before you head back? Yeah, that's right. Plans with Azami and Yusa. I couldn't give them much time this trip, so I figured they might be feeling a bit left out. Makes sense. You are pretty close friends. Totally. Even grown up, they still do the dumbest stuff. Just can't leave him be. Maybe I should leave you all to enjoy it without me then. No way! They're the lucky ones to have someone as cute as you come along with me. Let's talk about more about summer break. Man, I can't believe my summer break's already coming to an end. Yeah, it's kind of sad. Oh, that was it? Well, talk about advice. Okay, I'm ready. I'll just say it. Go ahead. So, the thing is, I think I like someone. Alright, go on. We'll hardly get to see each other anymore soon, so I want to tell him how I feel while I'm still on the island. Makes sense. I'll help however I can. As Kamashima's living encyclopedia, I've seen this all on TV before. I probably know a thing or two that can help, for sure. Yeah, you don't sound all that confident, which kinda makes me a little nervous, but I can tell you mean it, so thanks. I just don't really know what to do, you know? More advice. So, which of the two is the lucky guy? Huh? Who do you mean? Oh, no way. Don't tell me you think I like Azami or Yuza? Wait, you mean it's not one of them? Me falling for one of them? Not a chance. They are basically like brothers to me. I could never picture a romantic relationship with them. Oh, sorry. I just kind of assumed. I call myself the living, walking, talking encyclopedia and brag that I've seen it all on TV, but I guess I don't really know anything. Sorry. This is so embarrassing. I'm just gonna go die now. Whoa, don't sweat it, really. No dying. More advice. But then, who is it? No point dragging it out, so I'll just tell you. It's Shotaro. Ah, Mr. Wakamura's son. I see. He's sincere, smart, and pretty handsome. I can see why you'd like him. Right? He's back visiting the island at the moment, but he usually goes to university in Tokyo. I've secretly admired him for ages, but I always thought he just saw me as a kid. Figured he'd never be interested, you know? But now I go to school on the mainland by myself, and I'm even working as an alma diver. I think he might see me more as an adult now. Well, more than before, anyway. Yeah, that makes sense. So you want to let him know how you feel while he's still on the island? Maybe it's all just one-sided on my end, but I can't keep these feelings bottled up. And then tell him, I'm with you. And then we already knew that this wasn't going to go super well from our other timeline. You're staying with the Wakamuras right now, yeah? Is that why she befriended us? Know anything about him that might help? Oh, I'm afraid Miss Encyclopedia might not have that kind of info. You don't have much info at all, do you? I mean, he's honestly not home most of the time, so there's a lot I don't know about him. Feels like he's always got something to do, checking in on folks all over the island. Like, I don't suppose you know if he has a girlfriend in Tokyo or anything? I'm afraid I'm not sure. Tokyo's packed with beautiful girls, right? A guy like him won't be left alone for long. Well, from what I've seen, I haven't noticed him keeping in touch with anyone. Then what about what he likes? Something he'd be happy to get? Let me think. Sorry, nothing's coming to mind at all. I really may as well just go die somewhere. Come on, don't say that. Thinking it through with me is more than enough. You've got to stop joking about dying like that. She was ahead of her time. Let's talk about Shotaro more.
Oh, Tsukasa, how about this? I'm pretty sure I can ask Shotaro to meet us somewhere. I'll organize that for now, and we can plan from there. How's that sound?
I love how she has her fists up.
Oh, sounds good. Thanks so much, Sato.
And then we already know she's gonna get turned down. Fum fum fum.
So, we kicked around ideas the whole way back, but in the end, writing a love letter and handing it to him is the best call. That's the plan, yeah? Yep. Since way back when, the tried and true way has always been a love letter. A classic method. I like it. You're heading out to dive tomorrow morning, right? Yeah. Weather's looking good. Alrighty. Then I'll ask him to come to the bay a little afternoon. Does that work for you? Yeah. I just need to have the letter ready by tomorrow. Hey, can you, look it over before I give it to him? Of course. I'll fix it up even if it kills me. Thanks. I'll write it even if it kills me too. I'm already so nervous.
Hey, you two over there.
Huh? Is that who I think it is?
Shotaro.
It is Shotaro? Oh, wow. Speak of the devil.
Hey, sorry to interrupt.
Oh, he's totally glowing. As usual. Is something wrong?
Have you seen Azami? He didn't show up to today's association meeting.
Oh, I see. I haven't seen him today. Oh, I think I know where he is. I'll go get him.
Oh, you do? Knew I could count on you, Tsukasa. I'll let you handle it then.
Oh, sure. No problem. Oh, man. He called me by my name. I'm so fired up right now. Let's do this. Yeah, let's. First off, let's find those two. Bet they're up at the Kantakisha ruins. Let's go, Sato. Right behind you.
Well, let's go find them. I wonder where the path is going to deviate. Oh, okay. So this is what we just unlocked with the recollection. That's kind of cool. So I guess we'll do this recollection path, because we just got this, with Yumeko Shiki. Is it Futa Migara or is it Futa Migaura? Investigation. Oh no. Yumeko Shiki and Sodo Kiryu head to the coast of Futa Migaura after receiving a report about a strange corpse found there. Okay, well, let's do that. Let's check that out. Mrs. Shiki, there you are. Sorry for calling you all the way out here.
Not at all. Thank you for bringing the case to our attention. I hear you have an unusual corpse on your hands.
Well, forensics aren't here yet, so honestly don't know whether it can even be called a corpse or not. But I do know that it'll cause a stir if anyone catches sight of it, so right now we're just trying to keep the busybodies away. I sure am glad it happened while you were still here, though. What with you being from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police and all. Oh, so she's not a housewife. My, why is she calling herself a housewife?
Where's our cadaver, then?
It's still in the water over there where it was found. Feel free to go ahead and examine it.
Over there, I see.
Vision ability on, what? What? Excuse me? What? What's this? Vision ability on. Okay. Vision ability off.
We originally came to Mie from Tokyo to investigate another case. But with so many other incidents occurring, I can't help but get the sinking feeling something troublesome is about to happen. Detective Ide has been a huge help to us so far.
we might be able to reveal some of our circumstances to him. Do we know what the situation was when the corpse was found? I just got here as well, so I'm not clear on the details myself. But from the sounds of it, a local civilian happened across it about an hour ago as they were passing by. They got us on the scene immediately, so no one else should have seen it. And that's a relief. We don't want people working themselves into a frenzy over this. And where's that local now? We've got someone taking their statement in a nearby police box. I'll let you know when I get more info out there. Please do. Oh, the corpse. Okay. What the hell? I see. So this is the corpse in question, is it? Unusual is certainly one word for it. It's all dried up now, almost like it's been mummified. But apart from that, it's pretty safe to say this is a mermaid, right? Let's take a closer look at it. Tail. The body's lower half is identical to a fish's tail. If this was a fish, it'd be a pretty huge one. As you can see, there's no doubt it has a human head. That's the main reason we went ahead with treating it as a corpse. And that makes sense. I can't imagine anyone would have seen a creature like this before, after all. If it really is a mermaid, wouldn't this be a pretty huge discovery? It's not the sort of thing we'll be able to make public, that's for sure. I don't suppose we have any way of confirming their identity? Their identity? Given the state of the body, it'd probably be difficult to confirm based on facial features, but we might have a chance using dental records. Though, that would depend on if they've ever had a dental exam. I see. That makes sense. Torso, we got that too. It would seem like the fish half of the body begins from the shoulders downwards. All the mermaids I've ever heard of had the fish half start from the waist down. If it is a fake, maybe whoever made it didn't do their research? Really? Several of the mermaids described in old Japanese legends had their faces as the only human part, though. Seriously? Guess it makes me the one who didn't do their research, then. Honestly, I'm kind of leaning towards it being a fake of some kind. What do you think? It's true that many of the mermaid mummies discovered were ultimately found to have been man-made in origin. I got an updates page. Mermaid mummy. Relics believed to be either the embalmed or mummified remains of mermaids are preserved in temples throughout Japan. Among them, several are said to bestow blessings such as eternal youth and longevity or sound health, and are treated as objects of worship. In the 1970s, some garnered so much attention after being featured on TV that people traveled en masse to see them, prompting some temples and shrines to discontinue public viewings. Mermaid mummies have also been documented in other countries. In the 1800s, the exhibition of mermaid mummies as exotic curios became a widespread phenomenon across Europe and the United States. Although these mummies were originally believed to be genuine, subsequent analysis has revealed fibers from materials such as wood and paper in their composition, exposing them to be man-made in origin. The quality of some mermaid mummies crafted in Japan during the Edo period was particularly high, with several being widely circulated, especially in Europe. However, the revelation that many of these mermaids were man-made does not disprove the existence of mermaids, and debate on the topic continues even today. You won't find me complaining if it is. No need to investigate a fake corpse, after all. Maybe that's being too optimistic, though. We'll just have to see about that, won't we? Let's see the torso again. If this really is a corpse, I wonder when they died. I doubt their body would have ended up this desiccated if it had been in sea this whole time. I think there's a possibility that they died, shriveled up into a mummy-like state, and then their body fell into the sea and got washed up here? It makes for quite the enigma, that's for sure. Oh, more torso investigation. There's no sign of any external wounds. I can't see anything that could have caused their death, at least. When I first saw this expression, I thought they must have died in unbelievable agony. But at the same time, I Can't help but feel like they look almost satisfied. Could just be my imagination, though.
Satisfied,
Okay, well, we're done with the fishy.
First things first, let's start by taking a good look at the corpse.
Well, we did that. We did that, lady. If we really do have a mermaid on our hands, do you think all those stories about becoming immortal from eating mermaid flesh are true? Don't you even think about it, Ide! That's not beef jerky!
Oh, so you're curious about that too, Detective.
Well, I don't know if I'd actually want to eat it, though. Living forever doesn't necessarily mean you'll be happy, you know? Besides, I can't say I find the thought of eating meat from this thing all that appealing.
I see. I suppose that's a natural response. But there are plenty of people who would be interested in getting their hands on this corpse for that exact reason.
I can see that. You might even have people fighting over it if it gets out. All the more reason to try and keep it hidden. Sure is a troublesome thing we've got on our hands here. Okay, we got more vision ability. Oh, what's that? Can I click that? Mockingbird 2 discovered. Oh, does that mean I already missed a Mockingbird? I might have already missed a Mockingbird. Pick that up. Don't know what else we can do with the vision ability here. Doesn't look like a whole lot in this scene.
Well, I think we have a decent grasp of the situation now. What's your opinion, Soto?
First of all, based on the state of the corpse, I think it's safe to say this is another case of the curse of the forsaken fish. Some of the residual curse energy is still lingering around the body.
Just as expected, then. I suppose that's no surprise.
Huh? What was that just now?
We'll try to explain our understanding of the case so far, Detective. I realize some of it might sound a bit absurd, but please bear with us. This corpse is neither a fake, nor could it be called a mermaid. It is the remains of a human, one transformed into a fish as a result of a curse.
What? A former human? And a curse, too? It's pretty hard to know what to say to that. One thing's for sure, that's not going to fly in the case report by itself. Mind explaining it a bit more for me?
Of course. Let's start with an explanation of our circumstances, then.
I'll let you handle the explanations, ma'am.
Of course. Leave it to me. In return, I'll be counting on you to handle the report.
Ah, confound it. Talk about department.
First, I suppose I should start with a brief explanation of the department I work for.
Wait, aren't you part of some secret department in the security division over in Tokyo? Are you sure you should be telling me something like that? I'm not looking to get caught up in any troublesome business. If you do, am I?
No need to worry. I doubt it'll come to that. Probably. Our work is mostly kept a secret because it's something of a pain to find people who will accept, let alone understand, the circumstances each time. But you've been very supportive so far, so I can't imagine that'll be a problem.
Well, if you really insist, go ahead, I guess.
As you say, my department is indeed part of the security division. Its proper name is the Paranormal Affairs Bureau.
Okay. So we know that about her now. That's good. Although officially called the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department Security Division Paranormal Affairs Bureau, it's more commonly referred to simply as Paranormal Affairs. Well, that helps. Thank you for that. Don't have to read that. Don't want to have to read that out like a bazillion times, do we? Only a handful of people know of its existence, even with the police force. As the name suggests, this unit specializes in the investigation and resolution of cases involving paranormal phenomena. Since the existence of such happenings is not public knowledge, nor is it readily believed by the general population, the Bureau's activities are conducted in the utmost secrecy. As there are currently only 5 members in the unit, including the chief, they utilize a network of psychic contacts across the country to assist with their cases. The current chief of paranormal affairs is a man named Kuiru? We'll call him Kui. Kui Nakagoshi. Although said to have been born to a family of psychics who have been involved in keeping the world safe from paranormal phenomena for generations, Kui is an elusive figure. Very few have met him in person, and he's rarely seen in the office. It's said that this is because he's often been the target of curses. However, some theorize that it is in fact because Kui is not actually a flesh and blood human at all, with some going so far as to question whether he really exists. His seat in his office is usually occupied by his familiar, a Nue, a legendary creature found in Japanese folklore. The Nue resembles an ordinary white thrush and acts as Kui's messenger, leading to bizarre scenes of police officers earnestly reporting their findings to a bird. The term Nakagoshi case serves as a code name used to refer to cases under investigation by Paranormal Affairs. Okay. Jeez, Paranormal Affairs Bureau, huh? Although, if there really are cases of spiritual phenomena causing harm around the place, I guess it's not that hard to believe there'd be some sort of organization to deal with them within the police.
Precisely. I'm glad you're so quick on the uptake.
Well, after seeing that corpse over there, there's not much else I can do but believe it, you know? Oh, does that mean you have spirit sense? Or some other sort of psychic powers?
Not to any notable degree, I'm afraid. As I mentioned, I'm primarily a housewife. If you ask me, I would rather sort this all out and get back home to my husband as soon as possible.
Right.
Soto here was my husband's protege when he used to work as a psychic, though. He helps me out on any work I'm assigned to.
I'm responsible for handling any spiritual work that comes up, yes. Spiritual work, huh? Hearing you say that like it's just another job really makes me feel like we're talking about another industry entirely. But if you really are just a housewife, Miss Shiki, why are you working for a special unit like that? I know it's none of my business, but if your husband's a psychic, wouldn't all this be more in his line of work?
True. Personally, I'd also rather our roles were reversed. But there are several reasons why that unfortunately can't be the case.
Oh, maybe her husband's dead, and he's a ghost or something. Might be. And she can only see him because she has that vision power. I see. I don't really know your circumstances, but it sounds pretty rough. Either way, I should be good to go put this down as a paranormal affairs case, right?
That should be fine, yes. You can leave the rest of the investigation to us. We'll also handle the report. More specifically, Soto will.
Really? Thanks. That's a great help. Not again. Well, Soto, time to get to reporting. So this is about the spirit sense. I think we get the gist of that, right? According to those who have it, spirit sense is similar to a sense of smell. The lingering spiritual energy in an area can be detected by what feels like specialized sense organs, conveying information such as the relative strength of the phenomena, and whether it's benevolent or malevolent in nature. Those with a particularly potent spirit sense are also able to glean specific details from the energy, and even track it down to identify its origin. However, as spiritual energy is unaffected by air movement, it's not possible to use wind to drive it away. The ability to see spiritual phenomena is considered a psychic ability, further described below. Ooh. Spiritual phenomena occur regardless of one's ability to perceive them. So many people that lack spirit sense are affected by such phenomena without any awareness of the cause. As spirit sense is impossible to quantify, comparing its strength between individuals is difficult. However, as tolerance to forcible exposure to spiritual phenomena is comparable to a tolerance to alcohol, there are those who use this comparison when explaining to others. Okay. Psychic ability is a special power to interact with or influence spirits. It covers a wide range of abilities, from simply being able to see spirits to being able to directly control or exercise them. It also includes the ability to intentionally induce spiritual phenomena in order to use specific skills such as peering into the future, capturing images with psychic photography, or searching for objects using dowsing. Individuals who possess such abilities are known as psychics. People who possess spirit sense but lack psychic ability are particularly susceptible to the influence of spiritual phenomena, whether they are aware of it or not, and as such, often fall victim to supernatural disasters or disturbances. Okay, so people possess a spirit sense but don't have psychic ability. Interesting, okay. Noted. We still have something to talk about with this guy? Oh, we can. Interesting. We can talk about his spirit sense that he probably doesn't have. You know, I sometimes find myself wondering if I have a bit of spirit sense as well. There have been times I caught sight of strange things while walking down the road at night. And when I looked into it later, I found that the place I'd walked by had been the site of an accident or the like.
Oh, well, that might be the real deal then.
It's definitely a possibility. I would advise not going too close to anything you see of that nature.
It becomes easier for them to target you if they realize you're aware of them, you see.
Jeez! Oh, what would happen then? I would end up possessed or something?
There is that danger, yes. In the event you are possessed, you may find yourself afflicted by headaches, muscle stiffness, and hallucinations. Memory problems and impaired thinking are also not unheard of.
Headaches and muscle stiffness definitely ring a bell. I sure hope it isn't the work of some spirit. Do people have their personalities taken over when possessed too?
It may be possible with spirits who had a very close relationship to their target, such as if they were siblings or were parent and child.
But you almost never hear about people being taken over completely.
The negative effects I just mentioned are primarily caused by the two parties not being in sync.
That's good to know, I think.
Even if a spirit were able to successfully possess someone, it would only be able to pressure them to behave in ways that wouldn't be unusual for the individual in question.
I see. But in that case, there's no way of knowing whether you're behaving that way of your own free will or not, right?
Exactly. Hence the prevalence of cases where people don't even realize they're possessed.
So that's how things work there. As far as I know, I haven't been having any problems like that, though, so I think I should be fine. Let's talk about his spirit sense. Having spirit sense seems like it's more trouble than it's worth, somehow. Okay, well, he doesn't want spirit sense anymore. Still, I never would have thought that there's a curse out there that can turn people into fish. And it only half worked, so the victim ended up looking like a mermaid. That's bound to cause misunderstandings.
The curse is originally meant to turn a person's whole body into that of a fish, you see. But the victim died before the transformation was complete, so it stopped before it could reach that point. The vast majority of the mermaids discovered over the years are either man-made fakes or victims of the same curse.
I see. To be honest, part of me was kind of excited when I first saw what it looked like. I thought that might mean there really are mermaids out there, you know? Exactly like the ones you hear about in stories.
I'm afraid we can neither confirm or deny things there.
I get why you were asking about the corpse's identity now. It's because you realized they used to be human, right?
That's right. Very recently, too. The transformation likely happened yesterday, or even earlier today.
What, that recently? Someone could really end up in a state like this after just a day?
They certainly could.
Seriously? Well, these curses sure are scary. I'll get forensics to take a look when they get here then.
Please do. The investigator in question has worked on paranormal affairs cases before, so they shouldn't need any explanation.
Ah, right. A case from yesterday. Great, that should save us some effort then. More curse talk. Cursed one day, mummified corpse the next. Sure is a scary world we live in.
This is Masaru Ide, a detective from the local police. He's acting as my point of contact while I'm over here, as well as providing any support I need. I don't doubt it's quite a troublesome assignment. There are a lot of things that need to be kept secret for one. But he's been very good at not prying into the particulars while doing what needs to be done, occasional grumbling notwithstanding. Given what this case has ended up involving, though, those particulars may not end up remaining undisclosed for much longer.
Let's talk to him more. Oh. This is Futamigaura, the coastline just northeast of Ise City. It's a pretty popular location for tourists, and there are several beaches nearby as well, so a bunch of people are milling around.
It certainly is an impressive sight. It's too bad we couldn't come here as simple tourists.
Let's talk about his department more. So, does that mean that you came all the way to Mie because you knew something like this was gonna happen?
Oh, it's awfully perceptive of you, Detective. I suppose you could say that, yes. At the very least, the situation hasn't come as a huge surprise.
Oh, if that's the case... Whee! Let's see. Oh. Unlocked new chapter. Yumeko Shiki. Unidentified skeletons. Oh my. Oh, excuse me, sir. What did you just say? Was the body from the other day one of those cases too, then?
It was indeed, yes.
Seriously? That does sound like a pain to deal with. I bet our chief knew all about this when he assigned me to the case.
If it lessens the burden, you've been a great help to us so far, Detective.
More about the department. I don't mind occult stuff, so I've been asking all these questions out of curiosity. But it's probably best I don't get too involved in all this paranormal business, right? You must have had a good reason for keeping it under wraps, after all.
I think that would be wise, yes.
Okay, that's it. So we need to explore the surroundings more. Police officer.
The local police have the area closed off to make sure bystanders can't get too close.
Oh, maybe we need to talk to a little... Oh, he's done too. Okay, this is already the stuff that we read. Let's see what we can do with our vision ability. Maybe we can see more. So we already picked this up earlier. I think we can click... Oh, that was not what I wanted to click. I don't think we can click much more with our vision ability, though, can we? I was thinking of clicking the corpse, but I don't think it lets us. Oh, I just messed this up, something awful. Let me fix it. The Boys. It's popular, right? I haven't watched it at all. Like, at all. Not really my type of series, I think. Let's think. Okay. Sorry.
It seems the time has come to explain our circumstances to Detective Ide. I'll have to make sure not to leave anything out.
Oh, but I didn't like wipe my makeup. I did in fact wipe my makeup doing that. Let me fix it. How many seasons does The Boys have? And then wait, and then those actors from Supernatural are now both playing in The Boys? Is it related? I smeared my makeup all over my face while I was coughing. Yo, Ek. Thank you, thank you. How's your weekend? Was it good? So it's like, how is this Siri related? It's a part I don't know. Okay, so I guess we'll explain our circumstances to him now. Didn't we already do that? Okay, maybe we have to look at the surroundings more. The sound of the waves and the buzz from the onlookers fills the air around us. I suppose it's inevitable that the police being around would draw people's attention. I just hope it doesn't cause a commotion. Surroundings, police officer. Well, this is Soto Kiryu. He's worked with me as my assistant for a long time now. Although he usually makes his living as a psychic detective. He's not officially with the police, but with my assignments being what they are, he has special permission to accompany me on investigations. Okay, let's see. Soto Kiryu, an independent psychic who makes his living as Japan's only psychic detective. Soto has no permanent residence, instead traveling throughout the country for training and resolving any metaphysical incidents he comes across, something which eventually led to him gaining his current moniker within the industry. Although he has a calm and taciturn, I pronounce that, personality, and is possessed of a sharp mind. He's possessed, I knew it. Is possessed of a sharp mind, he's surprisingly sensitive by nature. However, this trait does not extend to mercy towards spirits and other phenomena, which he often ends up subduing by force. Primary spiritual abilities, that's kind of cool. Curses. The ability to use particular curses to inflict harm or otherwise negative effects on others. Effects range from forcibly binding a target in place to dealing fatal wounds. Oh, lovely. The stronger the curse's effect, the greater the burden on the user. Shogun. The ability to see the face of a deceased individual from their remains, allowing for recreation of their features via portrait sketch. Only a small piece of the deceased's remains is necessary to use this ability. However, enough of the thoughts and desires of the dead individual must remain for it to be effective. Interesting. So he can sketch your face, right? The Feast of Shadows. The ability to create a domain in which the potency and range of certain types of spiritual abilities are increased. Only effective at night. Soto himself is able to create a domain up to 1 kilometer in range. That's pretty big. Soto's family runs a small shrine dedicated to a certain Onmyoji from the Sengoku period. This Onmyoji is said to be an ancestor of the Kiryu family, which may explain why their bloodline has produced many individuals with a strong spirit sense over the years. Soto was born with an exceptionally potent spirit sense, even within his lineage, leading to his abilities catching the attention of legendary psychic Itensai Shiki, which is her husband, right? I think her husband's dead, when he was 8 years old. Itensai subsequently took him under his wing as his protege, and Soto underwent rigorous training under his watchful eyes. Even now, he's always quick to respond when summoned by his mentor's wife, Yumeko Shiki, and often supports her during her work. He also has a keen interest in swords and is extremely knowledgeable about blades from all countries and eras. Interesting. Ma'am? What is it? Perhaps I could use my, Shogun ability and see if it produces any results. Oh, that's an excellent idea. I almost forgot we have such a handy trick up our sleeve. Shogun? What does that do? Patience, detective. You'll see soon enough. Alright. There. It's done. Oh, so it went well, did it? Well done, Soto. What's all this about, then? Soto can see the face of the deceased from a piece of their remains, however small. He can then sketch their features based on what he saw. Oh, so that's how you got a sketch of the victim in that other case. An ability like that would be priceless if we could use it on the force, you know? Well, I hear it doesn't always work, so it's unfortunately not foolproof. So, what did our victim look like? About that, I think it might be faster to see for yourself. Okay. Is that his mom? Yuza's mom? Almost looks like Yuza's mom or something.
His face. It's Somikawa.
Wait, Somikawa? You can't mean... Who's Somikawa? Excuse me? Oh, a new one. An earlier one. Somikawa. Profiles. Yumeko Shiki. Tsuyumina Mari Minakuchi. Kind of looks like her, doesn't it? Don't you guys think this kind of looks like Yuza's mom a little bit? Interesting. But let's go back, because this is all past, right? So these are spawning in the past, not in the present. So let's explore these, because it might be a useful backstory for Sato's. Yumeko Shiki arrives in Toba City, Mie Prefecture, to investigate the discovery of skeletal remains with her assistant Sodo Kiryu. Date unknown, August 1980 something. Okay. Further back. Welcome, ma'am. I've been waiting for you. The site where the bones were found is a little ways offshore from this beach. You went ahead and started the investigation, I see. Thanks for that. Not at all. You clearing everything with local police meant all I had to do was arrive and inspect the remains myself. To get straight to the point, there's no doubt. Signs of a curse are clearly evident. And the skeletal remains are tied to a supernatural incident. Seems I was right to trust my intuition on this one. All right, then. Let me hear the full report. Understood. See if we can get another vision ability. We can get one more of these little stampies. This is interesting. At some point, this is going to work and do something creepy, I'm pretty sure, but not right now. To begin, shall we review the details of the case? Is that really necessary? Summarizing may help us notice something we missed. Not a day goes past that I don't admire your diligence, Sodo. My thanks. I'll strive to be brief. A few days ago, a fisherman off the coast here hauled up a long, rod-like object. It resembled a human bone, so he notified the police. That was about 10 days ago. So he fished it up completely by chance. Following that, the police conducted an underwater investigation of the surrounding area. They discovered multiple skeletal remains. All the remains were already severely deteriorated, with each being several years to several decades old. As a result, forensics struggled to identify the victims. There was just too little to go on. Only fragments of the skulls remained, so facial reconstruction was apparently not possible. Hardly surprising in such a state. Still, with your ability, we hardly need facial reconstruction, do we? Indeed. I'll report my discoveries shortly. Maybe they're all skeletal remains of everybody on the island. And you can see the sea from here all the way to Kamishima. Do you sense anything out there, Sodo? Yes, I do. The waters south of Kamishima are saturated with the powerful presence of the curse of the raging waves. I can sense it even from this distance. That's how strong it is. Is that so? Looking out to sea, I can't see a thing. I just hope this means we've made it in time. Even during the disaster 5 years ago, the energy was never this overwhelming. The seal has broken. There's no doubt about it. So it's already broken. That isn't good. The sea still seems calm, though. Does the storm not break out immediately? Yes. Something seems to be holding it back for now.
Oh, so there's a silver lining at least.
It seems stable for the moment. We'll probably have, 2 or 3 days of safety.
And then we've got a bit of breathing room. Perhaps there's still something we can do.
Interesting. Where's skeletal remains? Oh, didn't mean to do that, Soto.
You know, one possibility comes to mind. Will you humor me?
Please, do go ahead.
I wonder if those skeletal remains could be the victims of the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster from 5 years ago.
Regrettably, that is not the case.
Oh, darn it!
Please don't sound so defeated. Forensics confirmed 5 bodies in total. But they said that each has decomposed over a different length of time.
Oh, meaning they didn't all die at the same time?
Correct. The most recent appears to date back 6 years. The others go back some 10 years before that, and another 10, and another 10, and so on.
So roughly one body every 10 years?
Indeed. I imagine that any older remains may have simply decayed entirely.
Which means someone's been using that fissure as a place to dump corpses for decades?
It's surrounded by rock, and with minimal currents in the area, it's unlikely they drifted there naturally. Had that bone not been fished up by chance, we'd never have known. In other words, it was an ideal site for quietly disposing of bodies.
So this was no accident. Someone did this. I imagine quite some resentment must have piled up over the years.
Indeed, but I've already cleansed the lingering resentment in the area. Leaving such resentment to fester could lead to a curse manifesting after all.
Efficient, as always.
My thanks. Interesting. There is one more point of concern that all the remains have in common.
Go on.
Each body bore a clean, precise cut, clearly severed.
Severed? You're saying they were sliced straight through the bone?
Exactly. Each was sliced down through the bone, all with a clean cut as smooth as the last. Forensics noted that reproducing such uniform cuts would be extremely difficult. Even with industrial equipment, such precision would have been unachievable decades ago. One possible explanation, though, is that a master swordsman wielding a razor-sharp katana cleaved each one of them in a single stroke.
Yes, well, that would certainly explain it. But warriors don't exactly run around with swords in this day and age. Which brings us to the possibility of a curse, I suppose.
Correct. If the cuts were made by supernatural means, the rules change. And as it turns out, there were traces of a curse at each of the severed points.
It was just a matter of time until we found one.
Also, for the briefest moment, I glimpsed a curse echo that looked like a warrior in armor.
A curse echo in armor?
That's him. The curse. Yes. Judging from the crest on its armor and given our location, it appears to be a curse tied to the Heiki.
Right, the Heiki.
You are familiar with the Heiki, I assume. Well...
The Heiki? I'm not too sure.
The Heiki were a branch of the Taira clan. A warrior family arose to power at the end of the Heian period. From their base in Ise province, they expanded their influence, reaching great heights on the Taira no Kiyomori. But in their pride, they were defeated by the Genji in what is now known as the Genpei War.
Oh yes, of course. I knew that.
The tale of the Heike preserved just how prosperous they were before they fell. Many who lived through the downfall carried deep regrets. Their resentment is especially persistent. Many traces remain even today, and they can be quite meddlesome.
Indeed, you hear about it all over the place. I guess even by expert standards, it's quite the problem.
The Heike. Abbreviated genealogy of the Heike. Interesting. Taira no Masamori. So it was a very prominent samurai family. And then they fell to the Genji. It said that the Kusanagi no Tsurugi sword, one of the 3 imperial regalia of Japan, regarded since ancient times as a symbol of imperial authority, was also lost to the sea at that day. After their defeat, the surviving members of the Taira clan, now disgraced as fallen warriors, scattered across the country and lived out their days in hiding. Even to this day, legends of Taira clan survivors persist in various regions across Japan. Interesting. What's more, the katana that Curse Echo carried, I believe it may have been the famed blade Nukamaru.
Nukamaru?
Yes, a blade passed down through the Heike, once wielded by Taira no Tadamori.
I see. It would seem your love of swords has proved rather useful here. So, what you're saying is that these skeletal remains were cut and killed by the power of Tadamori's curse?
I can't say it was Tadamori himself, but I'm confident it was a curse from someone within the Heike. At the very least, it offers an explanation for those mysteriously perfect cuts.
But the body's being dumped every decade. Surely that can't be the curse too, can it?
Correct. I imagine that part likely involves further intervention by someone else.
So this wasn't an accident by some spontaneous curse. There's a perpetrator out there.
Indeed. However, I can't imagine any psychic with enough power to wield such a curse would dispose of bodies so poorly. My theory is that someone's using a curse stone. They're killing through its curse, then discarding the bodies.
A curse stone?
Think of it as a talisman that lets even those without spirit sense use curses. Oh, oopsie poopsie, I didn't mean to click that. They are created when intense resentment fuses with a suitable relic.
That sounds dangerously convenient.
There were a few incidents involving curse stones in Tokyo last year, actually. Didn't you hear?
Oh, now that you mention it, that somewhat rings a bell.
The curse stones. A type of curse tool, well, I already know that from the first Paranormasight. A type of curse tool that allows even people without any spirit sense to wield curses. As long as the tool meets the above criteria, items of any shape or size may be referred to as curse stones. Many curse stones have conditions that must be fulfilled to use them, often based on the spiritual power and characteristics of the curse itself. If a curse stone is low spiritual power, it may only be possible to use it under specific circumstances, such as when under the influence of the Feast of Shadows, a spell that heightens the potency of certain types of spiritual energy. Tale of Urashima Taro. Long, long ago, a youth by the name of Urashima Taro lived in a village by the sea. One day, upon rescuing a sea turtle that was being bullied on the beach, Taro was amazed when the turtle thanked him by inviting him to Ryugu Palace, which is what we just read about, right? What we just saw, Ryugu Palace. The legendary undersea palace of the Dragon King, as a token of gratitude for his kindness. Ryugu Palace was a wondrous place with a beauty unlike anything found on the surface world. The princess of Ryugu Palace, Otohime, received him with great hospitality. Taro spent his days treated to elegant dances performed by sea breams and flounders, and satisfied by extravagant feasts, spending his days as if in a dream. After spending some time enjoying this luxurious lifestyle, Taro began to miss his village. He asked Otohime for permission to return home, and although sad to see him go, the princess granted his request. As a parting gift, she handed him a mysterious box, a tamate bako, but warned him never to open it. Thinking it strange, but agreeing to Otohime's request nonetheless, Taro accepted the tamate bako and set out back towards his village on Turtleback. Upon reaching his village, Taro realized everything was different. The house he had lived in was gone, and there was no sign of his parents or anyone he'd known. What he had believed to be just a short sojourn in Ryugu Palace had in fact been several hundred years on the surface, and the village and people he had once known were no more. Overcome with despair, Taro turned to the tomatobacco he had been gifted in a final grasp at hope. As he opened the box, a thick white smoke engulfed him, and in that instant, the hundreds of years that had passed caught up with him, turning him into an old man. Interesting, right? What do they call these? I would say a horror visual novel. So in short, whoever's behind this possesses a stone imbued with the Heiki's curse. They use it to kill someone roughly every decade, dumping the body into the sea. Yes, that aligns with the evidence. Thank you for the summary. I'll talk to him some more. Now then, about those skeletal remains. Were you able to use your Shogun, Soto? Yes, I did. It only worked on the most recent body, though. The one from 6 years ago. By viewing part of the remains, I was able to reconstruct a portrait sketch of how he looked when he was alive. Here's a copy. I've already provided one to the police as well. Impressive. That ability of yours remains quite the asset. Not always. There are times when the vision just doesn't come through. It's far from infallible. Besides, there are those who could simply speak directly with the victim's spirit and ask who did it. Even so, none of these methods would hold up as admissible evidence in court. But as a lead in our investigation, it's more than enough. Excellent work. Thank you. We had the police compare the sketch against missing people from 6 years ago, but no matches were found. Darn, would have made things much easier. Detective Ide is continuing the investigation. Ah, the detective with the local police. I've heard he's good, so let's hope he proves it. More skeletal remain talks. Say, Soto, that sketch of yours. Maybe we should show it to some of the locals. Ah, good point. Someone might recognize him if they were around here 6 years ago. If we can identify the victim, it could help us trace the one who used the curse. I guess we can't just leave things be now that we know there's a curse involved. Honestly, I'd rather not deal with it. There you go again. Are you sure that's something you should be saying out loud? Obviously not. I just want to get this over with and go home. That's all. Yes, yes. We all know how much you love your home. I think her husband's dead. And she's like talking to his spirit or something at home. And she can only do that at home. That's where his remains are? I hope we can do something about the curse of the raging waves while it's still being held back. Yes, but despite all the efforts, we still haven't found a way to lift the curse. We might have quite a struggle ahead of us. That's really the heart of the problem, isn't it? And we have no idea where your ancestors' keepsake is either. I apologize on behalf of my family. Interesting. I had already planned to come here to Toba and Mie Prefecture together with Soto on another case. But the news of skeletal remains being found in the area caught my eye, so I sent him ahead to investigate. As expected, it turned out to be the result of a curse. Likely a troublesome one at that. There's a letter missing. 2 letters. Probably all, right? I'm concerned about the curse of the raging waves, but without knowing how to lift it, there's not much we can do right now. Having 2 or 3 days does give us some leeway. We can focus on this incident for now while looking for a way to lift the curse. Ma'am? Behind you? Behind me? Oh, can we use our vision ability now? Oh, excuse me. Who's that? Is someone from town passing by? She bolted. Soto, after her! On it! Hey, stop!
Let me go! I didn't do nothing wrong!
I've apprehended the suspect. Good work. Sorry for the rough handling. Might helping us out a bit. What were you doing here? Why did you run?
What? Don't get smart with me. You're the suspicious ones, sneaking around and poking into things. You think folks won't be wary with shady types like you wandering through town?
Oh, I see. Sorry if we gave you a scare. We're with the police. Nothing shady here.
You're with the police? Seriously?
You heard about the skeletal remains found nearby, yes? That's what we're looking into.
You don't look like police.
Say, do you live around here? There's something I'd like you to take a quick look at. Do you recognize his face at all? We believe he may have been around here about 6 years ago.
Huh? Nope, don't know him.
I see. Then could you point us in the direction of someone who might know about people coming and going in town?
No idea. Just ask whoever you want. Can I go now? I've got nothing to do with this. Don't know a thing.
Alright. Sorry for holding you up. She looks possessed, doesn't she? What a peculiar woman. It was like her mind was somewhere else entirely. Didn't we just learn that people could be possessed like that? So, that person was probably possessed, right? Wasn't she? Well, either way, we should talk to more people in town. Agreed. Also, could you ask around and find out who that woman is? Of course. Several hours later. Ma'am, I've learned a few things. Excellent. Let's hear it. Vision ability on. So, just like in the original Paranormasight, I'm pretty sure you can collect these stickers. I'm also pretty sure I already missed one, but I did find one earlier, so that was good. He didn't so much as flinch at the thought of tedious door-to-door investigation, not to mention he's good at it. Having him here is a huge help. About the woman. I also asked around about the woman we encountered earlier. Apparently, she isn't originally from this town. Oh, is that so? Indeed. Apparently she wandered into town about 5 years ago. She's been living alone in a cheap rental apartment on the outskirts of town ever since. When she first arrived, she had nothing but an old wooden box, which she was clutching as if it was very dear to her. Nothing but an old wooden box? Supposedly, she used to work as an ama diver. Around when she first moved here, she'd occasionally go diving for fish. But these days, she keeps to herself, and no one ever sees her diving anymore. No one really knows how she supports herself, and many of the islanders find her unsettling. Perhaps she fled from something and moved her life here. That was suggested, yes, but she's never spoken about her past, so no one knows for sure. Although, according to her landlord, she's never been late on rent. And she's never caused any problems either. Still, it seems odd she'd get so worked up around strangers coming into town. Doesn't seem like she's in any position to be worrying about that. You think she might be hiding something? It's possible. Her attitude changed the moment we said we were with the police. Perhaps she was keeping watch over the coast where the bodies were dumped, waiting to see if someone showed up. Right. I mean, the most recent body is from 6 years ago, and she arrived in town 5 years back. And the timing is rather suspicious when you look at it like that. We'd best keep an eye on her. Agreed. Were you able to get her name? Apparently her last name is Somakawa, but I didn't manage to get her first name. Well, we already know she's dead. She got cursed. Somakawa. Why does that name sound so familiar? You've heard it before? I think so, but I can't quite remember where. But I'm a woman who cast off her past long ago. I guess I shouldn't let it bother me. Not this again. Let's leave any time-consuming background checks to Detective Ide. Very well. I'll inform him. Is this about her past? No. This is just about Somakawa. A woman living in Toba. Although she occasionally does work as an armor diver, it's unclear who she is and where she came from. She apparently showed up in Toba about 5 years ago with nothing but a grubby wooden box to her name, and has been living there ever since. It's probably one of those curse boxes, don't you think? From the underground Ryugu castle? More about the woman. So this means that woman might have been marking us since we got here. It's possible. I apologize for not noticing sooner. Even a moment's lapse can expose one to a curse. I was careless, but I won't let it happen again. You can be cursed that easily? That's terrifying. What a world we live in. I showed the sketch of the victim to several townsfolk. However, it would seem that no one here recognized him at all. Unfortunate. I suppose chances are he wasn't from this area to begin with. Guess we'll have to place our hopes on Detective Ide then. More about the portrait sketch, okay. You don't suppose we might be working with a bad sketch here? You needn't worry about that. I'm confident in the likeness. It should be a near-perfect match. You're right. I'm sure it's close. Sorry for doubting you. Okay. I'll try to remember it, I guess. That concludes all the information I gathered from my inquiries. That helps a lot. Thanks. Shall I summarize our next steps? Yes. I suppose we need to do something about all this. Let's see. Regarding our main objective, or the so-called curse of the raging waves, without knowing how to lift it, there's not much we can do right now. I don't suppose there's a chance you'd be able to break the curse using brute force? You're quite good at that. It's certainly an option if worst comes to worst, but I can't say I have high hopes it would work. I guess it would be more realistic to try to find some clues about the whereabouts of your ancestor's keepsake instead. Indeed. It is said that item may hold the key to lifting the curse of the raging waves. It's probably that scale that Yuza had in a previous episode. But even the location of the map pointing to that keepsake has unfortunately been lost to time. Or it's where his grandma took him before she got sliced. One of those two, I think. Although, the map was said to be hidden inside a model of a mermaid mummy. One rumor says it was sold overseas during the Edo period. Doesn't sound promising. If we can't find it, then I guess we're back to trying to break the curse with brute force. And to even consider that route, we need much more intel from the island. Which is why we need to head to Kamishima. And at the very least, advise the locals to evacuate. Yes. Hopefully someone of influence there will believe us about the curse of the raging waves. Regarding the unidentified skeletons, until we can identify the victim from the sketch, we have no other leads to move forward. I believe this is best left in Detective Ide's hands.
Yes, agreed.
And I think the same goes for that Samakawa woman from earlier. We'll have Detective Ide look into her. It's nice to have someone we can rely on. Agreed on that end, too.
In other words, we can safely leave the skeleton case to him for now.
Yes, though we should remain vigilant regarding the curse stones.
Is something wrong?
No, it's just that one of the islanders I spoke with seems to be calling me over. Something may have happened. I'll go find out.
Please do.
Okay, well, there he goes. Ma'am?
What was it?
The person who called me over shared a new piece of information. They were told to keep it secret, but opened up since we're with the police.
Go on.
Earlier this morning, down by the shore, they apparently found something that resembled the corpse of a mermaid.
A mermaid? Really?
That same person reported it to a local authority. He was immediately ordered to tell no one, not even the police.
You're kidding me.
That local authority then contacted an unknown individual. Soon after, someone came and secretly retrieved the mermaid corpse.
That couldn't be more suspicious, could it?
Exactly. They were uneasy about the whole thing, which is why they confided in me. What shall we do?
Did they describe what the mermaid looked like?
Yes. They said from the head to the shoulders it was human, and below that entirely fish. So it was not the classic mermaid from fairy tales, it would seem.
Only the head was human.
They also said it was completely dried out, almost mummified. The face was unrecognizable. But they thought it resembled a local Ama diver named Tomiko Sumo.
What?
Apparently she went out diving alone this morning and hasn't returned. That's likely what worried the witness the most.
Well, that's troubling. Damn it. Just what we needed. More things to deal with. First things first, let's deal with this mermaid story. Come on.
Yeah, it's on our way to find the mermaid. Okay, so this was previously, and then this was the mermaid. Like, oh no, there's more. Oh my. Well, this turned into doing Yumeko Shiki's route, apparently. I was gonna do Sato's, but I guess we'll follow this, because this is probably gonna give us some background at the bare minimum. You would think, right? Interesting. And I kind of want to see what was up now. Issei Shima investigation. Yumeko Shiki. A mermaid corpse has been discovered on the beach near Ijika town. While Yumeko and her partner are investigating its whereabouts, they run into an important local figure. I love how it says date unknown as well. How can a date be unknown?
Mr. Yamashina, thank you for agreeing to meet with us on such short notice. I understand you're a busy man.
Not like I have much choice when there's some bigwig from the prefectural police badgering me to do so. So, you're Shiki from the Tokyo Metropolitan Police Department. Security Division, was it? Huh. And here I thought you were just some housemaid. You sure you're from the police in that getup?
Well, I am primarily a housewife by trade, but that's hardly important right now. You're also known as Unkakudono, I believe. After hearing so many rumors, it's an honor to make your acquaintance.
Rumors, eh? Unkakudono. Okay. Unkakudono. Male tycoon, 70 years old, okay. A wealthy tycoon who owns multiple companies and swaths of land, particularly in the Tsu and Ise areas. Born in the Taisho period, unmarried. His family, well, Gold diggers rejoice, he's unmarried. His family first came into business in the Edo period, traveling from town to town selling talismans, miscanthus reed hoops, and other items to ward off evil spirits. During the Meiji period, this business expanded into a trading company, and the Yamashina family became prominent contributors to the development of the region. Born to the heir of the Yamashina family business and the daughter of a noble family, Yoshiatsu grew up in an affluent environment, where he received a thorough education tailored to gifted children. Following the end of the war, Yoshiatsu inherited the company assets in his 30s, but was quick to sell off all the shares he owned, using the proceeds to buy and sell real estate and stocks, a practice that made him extremely wealthy. After amassing his fortune, he showed a keen interest in investing in ambitious young people, actively mentoring those he took a particular liking to. This approach led to the emergence of many successful businessmen, which include Shinobu Wakamura of Kamishima. Those who have received Yamashina's support view him with both gratitude and a sense of awe bordering on reverence, referring to him as Unka Kudono, a title that evokes a figure elevated above the clouds. Yamashina has always shown a strong attachment to wealth, even going so far as to partake in illicit activities such as illegal donations, tax evasion, insider trading, and media control, all in an effort to garner even more status and money. In the shadow of the many success stories enabled by his support, many more of his beneficiaries have fallen into bankruptcy or been arrested, fueling endless unsavory rumors about him to this day. Yamashina himself, however, seems to be unconcerned by these rumors, considering anything that does not directly harm him to be beneath his notice. Even as a lifelong bachelor, he has surrounded himself with many followers, both publicly and privately, and has never lacked for anything to satisfy his personal needs. A few years ago, he began to seriously consider the issue of a successor, driven by his determination that his beloved fortune should never fall into the hands of someone untrustworthy. Perhaps for this reason, he began to develop a keen fascination with immortality around the same time, and is said to be secretly investing vast amounts of money into research on the topic. Okay, so if they didn't want to tell anyone about the mermaid, it's because he wants it to eat it so he can become immortal. Creepy guy. Yes, I hear you've been doing some under-the-table research into immortality? And so what if I am? Well, now, I wouldn't have expected you to be such a dreamer, but it does make you just a bit more relatable. You can laugh all you want. What's it got to do with the police anyway? It seems, on this particular occasion, it has quite a bit to do with the police, unfortunately. You don't say. Can we explore more with our vision ability? Oh, it looks another one of the stickers. Mockingbird 09 discovered. This one looks kind of cool. Looks pretty badass. And that's it. I'll get straight to the point. I believe you took a mermaid corpse into your possession this morning? What? That corpse is linked to an ongoing case. We came here to ask you to release it into police custody, please. I have no idea what you're on about. Of course, you will get something in return. We have some information I'm sure you'll find quite profitable in exchange. Like I said, no idea what you're on about. If that's all you came here for, then scram. Oh, pity. I really thought you'd be interested in what we had to share. Assuming you really are interested in immortality. Well, I suppose we barely know each other. It's only natural that you'd be wary of our intentions. What do you say to a little chat to get to know each other better, Mr. Unka Kudono? Oh my. I hear you've been putting quite a bit of effort into training up the younger generation recently. What's your take on today's youth? Useless, a lot of them. Bunch of pushovers that let all this new generation tripe go to their heads. We're the ones who built this country back up after the war, and they're out here strutting around like they own the place. Far too big for their britches. My, what a scathing review. Would a resident member of the new generation like to comment at all? Please don't call me that.
I hear you've been searching for a successor, though. Given your strong opinions on the matter, I take it that you're struggling. Though I can see why that could lead to a desire for immortality. After all, there's no need to cede your legacy to someone else if you can remain at the reins yourself,
That might have been true when I started my research.
Oh, I take it that isn't the case now?
I'm no spring chicken. The thought of living for hundreds of years like this ain't exactly appealing anymore. I don't see much point in immortality if I'm already long past my prime.
Well, that certainly is different from the rumors. My apologies for jumping to conclusions. You have my wholehearted agreement that immortality doesn't necessarily bring happiness, though.
Yeah, because she's probably immortal or something. Let me clear up one more thing when we're at it. I've already decided on my successor.
Oh?
Turns out the perfect candidate was right under my nose the entire time. I haven't told them yet, but they're a sharp one. They'll do a fine job.
Is that so? I'm glad to hear it. I suppose that would mean that you no longer have any need for immortality, then.
Who said I wasn't still interested? It simply has nothing to do with my successor. I still intend on continuing my research for medical advancement, you understand. See of it as doing my bit for society. You lot are always quick to assume the worst of whatever I do. How about you mind your own business for a change?
Well, there's not much we can say to that. We'll try to be more discerning from now on. This is Yoshiatsu Yamashina. He's a tycoon with multiple properties and companies to his name, mostly based here in Iseshima. He's long been rumored of being involved in various shady dealings. Special Investigations has had an eye on him for a while now, but they haven't managed to find any concrete evidence so far. Seems he has a knack for pinning the blame on his subordinates before finding a way to slip away. Needless to say, he and the police are quite familiar with each other by this point. Though I don't doubt he has local police chiefs and politicians under his thumb behind the scenes. There's no need for me to get involved in all that. I'll be satisfied as long as I get the information we need from him. There's one thing I should warn you about. Eating the flesh of that mermaid you found won't grant you immortality.
What would you know about that?
Well, you know, one hears all sorts of things in this day and age. I don't know where it came from, but there seems to be a legend that eating mermaid flesh will grant one immortality. All I wanted to say was that it's just that, a legend. It has no basis in reality at all.
How can you be so sure?
Just think about it. If that legend were true, wouldn't it be strange that no confirmed immortals had ever been found?
Yeah? Who's to say they aren't just living and hiding?
The legend of Jiao Bikuni is passed down in over 100 places across Japan, yet not a single verifiable immortal has ever been found to show for it.
So you mean to say all those legends were fake? Please. If even just one of those tales is true, there's always a chance that there's an immortal hiding away somewhere.
I see. And you really are quite the dreamer, aren't you?
I figured you were trying to bluff me out of that mermaid corpse for some reason or other. But now I'm sure of it. That thing's hiding some sort of secret, isn't it? Something you don't want me to find. And by the way, you're obviously not just some run-of-the-mill cop. Who are you?
Why, I believe I mentioned it when I introduced myself. I'm just a simple housewife.
A likely tale. Plus, that fellow next to you's also got a strange air about him. He's no ordinary person, is he?
My, how observant of you. I suppose you could say that, yes.
Doesn't take a genius to see it. One of them phony psychic types, are you? Phony? Hit a nerve, did I? There are far too many of your kind around lately. Cozying up to those in power by feeding them all a bunch of nonsense. Liars and cheaters, all of you!
You seem to have quite the chip on your shoulder about this, Mr. Yamashina.
Don't know if it's because of this occult craze going around, but I've seen far too many folks get taken in by that tripe. That Wakamura over on Kamishima is one of them. Talk about a waste of potential.
Wakamura?
Oh, we have so many things still.
By the way, you're quite well connected around these parts, if I'm not mistaken. This doesn't have anything to do with what we came here to talk about. But I was wondering if you happened to recognize the person in the sketch. It seems he lived in the Ishishima area around 6 years ago.
Nope, never seen him.
I assume you've heard the news about the old human bones found on the seabed. This is a sketch of one of the victims from that case. You sure you have no idea what it could be?
First I've heard of it, actually. Got no interest in things that have nothing to do with me. Okay, well, I don't want to talk about that anymore.
Who might this Wakamura be?
Wakamura? He's one of my proteges. He's the one currently in charge over on Kamishima. Used to have high hopes for that one, but that changed when he came under the thrall of some phony sorcerer in Tokyo.
A phony sorcerer in Tokyo?
You heard it right. Since then, there's been no end to his nonsense. Buying properties out in the mountains, changing company names, all because of something a sorcerer whispered in his ear. He even told me the layout of my house was unlucky and tried to get me to renovate the place. Just recently, he was going on about some curse causing a big storm, that sort of rubbish.
A storm caused by a curse, you say?
He even said the storm 5 years ago was caused by the same curse. He's been trying to wheedle me into helping him find some way to stop it. But I'm done with him and his ramblings. Man's clearly a lost cause. He'll be coming over here tomorrow morning, but I'm thinking it's time to have something else take the reins over in Kamishima.
I see. So even though you believe in immortality, you refuse to associate with anything to do with the occult.
And you do? I figured someone claiming to be a cop would have more sense than that. How are you meant to solve crimes if criminals can just pull out curses left and right?
You won't find me disagreeing there. So, what exactly has this Wakamura been saying about this curse?
Hell if I remember. Why don't you go to Kamishima and ask the man yourself?
Maybe we will. Thank you for the information.
Okay, we got a lot here. Let's explore some more here.
Is there anything you can tell us about the phony sorcerer this Wakamura is so devoted to?
Wakamura went on about how there's some big shot who appeared on television. I never heard of him. As I said, just ask him yourself.
Of course. We'll be sure to do so.
I know where Wakamura.
So you admit you have the mermaid corpse then? Oh, don't worry. We assumed as much from the start. If I'm not mistaken, that mermaid was in a sort of mummified state, no? I doubt you'll be eating it as it is. Surely there's no harm in handing it over.
So you can hog it for yourself? You won't fool me that easily.
You don't think a rare specimen ought to be placed in the care of a proper research institute?
I'm saying I got a specialist research institute to study it. Problem solved.
I suppose so.
Okay, so we're not getting the mermaid body, I think. Talk about him again. I've already chosen my successor. No need to harp on about it anymore. Already written up my will and passed it off to my lawyer. You be sure to let your friends at the police know, too. Is he gonna get murdered? Can't say I care much about who you are anymore. You're going around with some phony psychic tells me all I need to know!
How dare you!
Soto, calm down. He can think what he wants. I'll make sure that mermaid gets studied properly. Don't you worry about that. I think we're almost done with this guy now. Okay, it's still the same thing. Still the same thing, what? We need to think. After looking into the corpse of the mermaid found earlier this morning, it seems highly likely that it was taken into custody of Mr. Yamashina here. He's quite the big shot around here, with plenty of weight to throw around both politically and financially. Of course, all the local police know of him, and of his moniker, Unkakudono. We had to get one of the higher-ups to act as an intermediary to even get a meeting with him. Personally, I'm happy as long as we can get the mermaid corpse back from him. Although I certainly won't complain if he can tell us anything about the curse as well. I hear he's quite the curmudgeon, so we'll have to watch our step while dealing with him. How about this then? If you agree to give up the mermaid, we'll tell you what we know in return. For someone who doesn't seem to believe in the occult, you seem awfully fixated on this mermaid and immortality. Which suggests to me you found something you consider quite conclusive. What are you on about now? Well, I happen to know a bit more about mermaids than most people. Ma'am, are you sure? It's fine. I had the opportunity to do some research into them a while back, you see. You don't say, and? Well, mermaids do indeed have the ability to grant a human immortality. I knew it! More precisely, individuals granted immortality in this way are known as 800-year immortals. So they have a lifespan of 800 years? That's right. As the name suggests, they gain 800 years of remaining life. During this time, they won't age a day. And even if they die, they'll resurrect immediately. Sounds like a real blessing. No, I'm afraid it's anything but. One who defies the very laws of nature like that is no longer human. They're an anomalous being that shouldn't be allowed to exist. As such, our position requires that any such individuals we find are dealt with as swiftly as possible. Indeed, this immortality was originally a curse mermaids placed upon humans. A curse? Immortality is neither a blessing nor salvation for the living. It's a curse that robs them of the ability to die. None of those who have become 800 years immortals have found happiness. Not one. It renders living among other humans impossible, and makes them an outcast from society. Of course, there are a few years at first when life will be tolerable. But after that, every meeting ends in parting. You outlive whoever you loved or are loved by. Even if you find acceptance, it will only be for a time. You will always be shunned eventually. You'll experience this over and over for 800 years. 800 years unable to die, with loneliness as your constant companion. And this is why many see no other recourse than a life of monastic seclusion, just as Jao Bikuni did. I suppose that makes sense. Still, there'll always be the ones who seek immortality. Always have, always will be. You think so? I, for one, struggle to see the appeal. In any case, there are also certain conditions that must be met for this curse of immortality to be effective. Eating mermaid's flesh alone isn't enough to make you an 800-year immortal. Oh? What exactly are these conditions? Sorry to disappoint, but I'm not aware of the specifics there myself. So the 800-year immortal, a person who has gained an 800-year lifespan after being cursed by a mermaid. Someone who ingests parts of the body of a mermaid that meet certain conditions will be cursed and become a being known as an 800-year immortal. Once cursed, the individual's own body is lost, and a provisional body is reconstructed using the parts of the mermaid ingested as a medium. Their soul is then transferred to this provisional body, which they're able to control as if it were their own, with their consciousness presiding over both their soul and body from the head. As such, they could already be considered to be more spirit in nature than human. Okay, so their own body is lost, and a provisional body is reconstructed using a part of a mermaid, ingested as a medium. Interesting. So they end up looking a little like the mermaid, I guess. Don't they? Yo, Steven, good to see you. How was your trip back? Was it good? Yeah, you thought it was food poisoning, right? From donor or something? I thought you said it was donor, wasn't it? Okay. The consciousness presiding over both their soul and body from the head. Interesting. I can only imagine. Well, I'm glad you got back safely. It wasn't as crazy long. Well, no more shawarma for you, Mule, as well. I'm glad it wasn't as long, Steven, because that was kind of dire, no? But I can say this much, at least. The mummy you have in your possession is not a mermaid. Huh? Bullshit! Ain't no way that's anything other than a mermaid! What I mean to say is that Mummy is a different being from the mermaids who wield this curse. Not all half-fish, half-human beings are mermaids, you see. In fact, calling them all by the same name is what leads to mishaps like this one. Say what? You mean to tell me that's not a mermaid? That real mermaids are a completely separate thing? That's right. Which is why I can say with confidence that eating its flesh will not make you immortal. Seems like you weren't bluffing after all. So what is that thing then? There's gotta be some reason you're after it. I imagine that even if you had it dissected and examined, all results would point to it being just a mass of fibers. In other words, nothing more than a man-made fake. There's a very good reason for that, you see. That mummy is merely the corpse of an average human, twisted beyond recognition by the curse of the forsaken fish. What? Another curse? Another curse wielded by mermaids, as it happens. That would be the remains of someone who died under it. It also happens to be the same curse responsible for the mermaids found every few hundred years or so across the country. You see now why we'd rather you handed the mermaid over to us. The poorest soul deserves a proper burial, same as everyone else. Surely even you're not so hard-hearted as to deny even that. Curse is this, curse is that. It's all a bunch of hokum if you ask me. That said, the report I got from the Research Institute earlier said exactly the same thing. Oh my. I take it you already had the mermaid dissected then. They said it was likely a fake, but asked if I wanted them to keep going anyway. I told them to keep at it, but... It should be clear now that you have nothing to gain from researching that corpse. Least of all information about immortality. Won't you consider handing it over? Of course, we could always take you on in charges of abandonment and desecration of a corpse. Alright, have it your way. I'm so glad you've come around. Thank you for your cooperation. Oh, I'm getting the corpse. About mermaids. I'll give you the damn mermaid. But in exchange, I want you to tell me one thing. What is it? You say there are real mermaids out there. Where are these real mermaids hiding then? I suppose you could call it the eternal world. The eternal world? Yes. Mermaids are not creatures of this world, you see. Their original home is Ryugu, the domain of the sea god. Ryugu? How do you get there?
I'm sorry to say that Ryugu's doors are only open to the dead. Going there is impossible for a living human.
You could claim anything with a fairy tale like that. It all sounds like hokum.
That said, the entrance to Ryugu is said to lie somewhere in the Issei Sea. There have been numerous sightings of mermaids crossing over to this world in the area's long history. Which is why Issei Bay has its share of mermaid legends, too.
Now you mention it, I have heard one of those stories, too. Some old tale about mermaids being found on some long-lost island called Taishima, or the like.
What? Wait a moment. Where did you hear that story?
Caught your interest, have I? Looks like the story has some merit to it after all.
I was simply surprised, that's all. It's not a name I've come across in any historical records.
It's just something I heard from one of the young'uns I have out there looking for mermaids.
I see. Sounds like you've got a capable young hand. I don't suppose it would be possible to meet with this individual.
Nope, not happening. Unless you're willing to spill the beans on everything you know about mermaids. Every last bit of info. Maybe, just maybe, I'd consider it then. It's clear you're no ordinary housewife after all. Not interested? Then this meeting is over. I'll hand the corpse over to the police as promised. But don't think I've given up on mermaids or immortality. If they really exist, I'll find them and make them mine. He's a maniac. He's a maniac. The Yamashina Estate, Issei City. Let's go to Issei City. Date unknown. Afternoon. Issei City. City area. Hey there, you two. Sorry for calling you out here when you're so busy. I figured it'd be best to give you the rundown on our findings as soon as possible.
It's no problem. Please go ahead.
Vision ability on. Do we have more stickers? I don't see another sticker. Maybe try his shoe. The sticker on his head would be kind of funny too. It's random. Oh yeah, I also looked into that lady you were asking about, Somakawa.
Oh yes. Did you find anything?
Well, it seems she hasn't registered as a resident, even though she moved here 5 years ago. And nothing came up for Somakawa in the city registry either. So I'm afraid I don't have anything on who she is or where she came from. Sorry to disappoint.
I see. Is that quite common?
Happens. It's not unheard of for folks from the countryside to come here for work and just drift on, with no one really knowing who they are. Apparently it was really common during the post-war growth period.
It seems we have quite the mystery woman on our hands.
Yep. Now there is something I've been wondering about.
Oh? Well, let's hear it.
So, did you manage to meet up with Mr. Yamashina?
Yes. Thank you again for your help there. It seems he's willing to hand the body over without any fuss.
Really? That's great. Still, why would some big-shot tycoon go to all that trouble to withhold a body? If everything I've heard is true, you could probably take him in on charge of desecrating a corpse, you know. There's something special about that corpse.
How observant of you, Detective. I can, of course, explain if you'd like to know more.
Wait a second, is it related to that secret department of yours? I think I'm better off not knowing if so.
Oh, really? I don't mind bringing you into the fold.
Ma'am, please stop trying to rope him into helping us.
You have some idea who she might be?
Well, have you heard of the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster? It was a big maritime disaster that struck 5 years back.
I have, yes.
One of the victims of that disaster was an ama diver and housewife from Kamishima by the name of Mari Minakuchi. But it seems her maiden name was Somakawa.
So our mystery woman shares a surname with a maritime disaster victim. I'm impressed you managed to dig that up.
I was already looking into the Kamishima disaster because of the skeletal remains, so it was a happy coincidence, if anything.
Oh, so you thought they might be related too? I'm glad it wasn't just me.
Anyway, it seems like the bodies of those disaster victims were never found in the end, which got me thinking.
Wait, are you saying...
Yup. I was thinking Mari Minakuchi could have survived a disaster 5 years ago.
And you think she then moved to Ichika and started going by her old name of Somakawa again?
That's right. What do you think?
Seems like a long shot, but maybe? But if that's the case, why would she have stayed in Ichika for 5 whole years without thinking to contact her family?
Maybe she lost her memory in the disaster?
Right. If she only had her old memories to rely on, it wouldn't be that odd if she went back to using her old name.
Surely her appearance would still be the same, though. It is difficult to imagine no one recognizing her for 5 whole years. It's possible she just never ran into anyone she knew. That kind of thing's more likely than you'd think. Oh, speaking of appearances, I found a picture of Mari Minakuchi from a report on the disaster. I haven't met the Somakawa myself, so could you take a look for me and let me know what you think?
Let's see.
That's what we already said, right? Is that they look pretty similar?
Oh, this is interesting. What do you think, Soda?
If she'd aged 5 years and grown badly gaunt, I can certainly see how this woman might come to resemble Miss Somakawa.
My thoughts exactly.
And it's probably her. So, you agree it's a pretty solid theory?
It's certainly worth looking into, yes.
But if she really is Mari Minakuchi, there's something else that concerns me.
Something else?
About Somakawa. This is just what I've heard. But it seems like the islanders over on Kamishima think this Mari Minakuchi was the cause of the disaster 5 years ago.
What? Why would they think that?
No idea, but it seems it's pretty much taken for granted by most of the folks over there. Even just mentioning her name is a sort of taboo. So I was thinking it wouldn't be that odd if she felt like she couldn't go back home because of that.
Surely not.
Seems as good a reason as any why she wouldn't want to come forward anyway.
If she really is related to the storm 5 years ago, she's a point of interest regardless of her connection to the skeletal remains. Perhaps it's worth looking into that first.
Can I leave talking to Miss Somakawa to you two then?
We'll handle that, yes.
Okay, what else does he have to say about the portrait sketch? Oh, right. That's exactly what I wanted to talk to you about. So I got all hands on deck to go around asking about that sketch you gave me. We finally found someone who recognized the victim.
Oh, that's great news.
The person who recognized him was a housewife in her 20s who lived in Kumano 7 years ago. Apparently the sketch looks like a 19-year-old she knew who left the village to go for the city.
So 7 years ago he was 19, huh?
From the sound of it, the guy had no relatives to speak of. Left the village with nothing but the clothes on his back. She doesn't know what happened to him after that.
I see. It would make him a young man with no relatives who left his hometown behind 7 years ago. Did we get a name for our mystery man?
Sure did. His name is Kipei Ikoma.
Kipei Ikoma.
I looked him up in a residence registry, and it does look like he moved from Kumano to Ise City 7 years ago. But it seems he doesn't live at the place he put as his address anymore.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
I checked in with the apartment's landlord, and it would seem that about 6 years ago, the landlord had his contract terminated after he failed to both pay his rent and return to his apartment for several months straight. The landlord didn't put out a search request or anything, so that's where the trail ends, I'm afraid. Kinda sad.
If he went missing 6 years ago, I suppose it wouldn't surprise me if those were his remains.
We'll keep looking into Ikoma to see if he was involved in anything that might have led to his murder. Of course, there's always the possibility we've got the wrong guy, so we'll keep asking around just in case.
Please do.
Okay, I only got the update page. More about the portrait sketch. The woman we spoke to said that sketch was really accurate. No doubt in her mind it was Ikoma.
Well, that accurate, huh?
Then I'm sure we've got the right person. Still, how'd you even make that sketch? There was nothing left of the victim but bones.
Ah, well, let's just say it's classified for now.
Right, guess that means I shouldn't pry any further. I've never met the guy, but I hear he's quite the cranky old geezer. How'd your meeting go? I'll bet he was pretty wary of you being with the police, but he didn't try to pick a fight or anything, did he?
Oh, well, I'm not sure you could say it went smoothly, but I don't think we upset him, at least. Probably.
There's weird spots, lady. You, don't sound very sure about that. Okay, well, that's it, I guess.
So people believe this Mari Minakuchi called forth the curse of the raging waves 5 years ago, do they?
I didn't expect the curse of the raging waves to come up here, of all places.
Wait. That's it. I remember now. The sole survivor of Taishima? His surname was Somakawa. There was something else about Somakawa. A wooden box? Surely that'd be too much of a coincidence.
Well, that's about all I had to report.
Thank you, Detective. That was very informative. As for our next move, could we ask you to keep looking into Kipei Ikoma for us?
Roger that.
We'll see if we can find Somakawa again and hear what she has to say. Unfortunately, it looks like our trip to Kamishima will have to wait until tomorrow.
So it seems. Oh, you had business on Kamishima too?
That was actually our original reason for coming here, yes. But now we've gotten caught up in all this other troublesome business, so it looks like dealing with that will have to come first. And here I was hoping to get this over with as soon as possible, so I could get back home to my husband.
I see. You sure are devoted to your husband.
Oh, very much. Although I do worry, as he never eats properly when I'm not around.
What does she feed him? Humans?
In any case, please do get in touch if you find anything else of note. Even if it's just something out of the ordinary happening, anything could be of help.
Sure will do, though you're kind of making me worried something might actually happen now.
I'd certainly prefer it if it didn't. Anyway, we're counting on you, Detective.
Okay, well, that was some insights. Toba City Coast. Sorry about the yawning. I had a really long weekend. I didn't sleep well. He looks tormented. Bad news, ma'am. Seems like we were a step too late.
Huh? What do you mean?
It seems someone came and took that Somakawa woman out to sea just a few minutes ago.
What?
According to the witness, a foreign man came to the port with Miss Somakawa in tow. They then boarded a motorboat that was moored there and headed out into the bay. Didn't appear to be by force, so we can probably assume they knew each other. A foreign man? I'm not sure what's going on, but we should probably get a boat and follow just in case. Yes, let's see if... Ah! Soto? What's wrong? This spiritual force is overwhelming. My body won't move. What's going on? That girl over there. Is she doing this? Oh, wow.
You can withstand this curse? You really are quite strong, mister. Sorry, but I can't let you go any further. I'll have to ask you to leave. Voitikos, Numa, Guardian Spirit, grant me the wisdom of the Numinois. Oh, high guiding spirit, light my path ahead.
It seems like they've saved us the effort of searching for them.
So it seems. Let's see if this girl can tell us what we want to know.
Oh my. Battle of the Wizards.
Who are you? I could ask the same of you. What do you want with Miss Somikawa?
So you do know who Miss Somikawa is, do you?
Maybe. What's it to you?
Ma'am, this girl's spirit sense is extremely potent, but she lacks experience. She seems hesitant to employ curses against people. If I have an opening, I can use my curse of binding to restrain her. Usually it's too risky to use on ordinary people, but that shouldn't apply here.
Alright, I certainly wouldn't mind getting some information out of her, so this is as good an opportunity as any. I'll see if I can get her to lower her guard. When she wavers, I'll signal for you to use the curse of binding. Sounds like a plan?
Sounds like a plan. On your signal! Use Soto Kiryu's Curse of Binding to restrain your opponent when they let their guard down. Press the Use Curse button to signal him to use it. You only have 3 chances to use the curse. I don't know where the Use Curse button is. Okay, well, we'll find out where the Use Curse button is, hopefully. Okay.
If you resist any more, we'll have you taken in for obstruction of public duties. Wait, you're with the police? Can we assume the foreign man who took Miss Komikawa is a friend of yours, then? So what if he is? Why are you trying to follow them? Despite appearances, yes. Defying us could net you quite the heavy punishment. I see. You must be from Paranormal Affairs. And then I definitely can't do what you say. What? You have quite some nerve, sending up to us despite knowing where we're from. Don't think you'll get off lightly for this. Threatening me won't get you anywhere. You can't arrest me unless it's an emergency, right? What do you want with Miss Somikawa? I could say the same to you. You just want the relic for yourselves, don't you? What? You know about the relic?
How do we get to break this kid?
You're also with Paranormal Affairs, then. Sorry, I have no idea what you're talking about. I suppose this is the trouble with secret departments. Not even their own members recognize each other. What a bother. So we're both from Paranormal Affairs, are we? Let's talk. Perhaps there's some way we can help. I told you, I don't know what you're talking about. It's none of your business anyway. Even knowing we're from Paranormal Affairs, you kept a straight face and hid your ties. I could tell you're both bold and smart. Thanks, I guess. Will you give up now?
Can I try? No, it doesn't work. No, we can only question her?
So you're with Paranormal Affairs. But you need the relic yourself, so you're unwilling to cooperate with us. Am I correct? If that's what you think, can you give up already?
I know, we can only give up? Oh.
Alright. I understand where you're coming from. We won't interfere anymore. Soto, you can stop now.
Ma'am? Oh, wow. That's kind of mean.
You grown-ups and your dirty tricks! You did well to be cautious of us, but I'm afraid this is how grown-ups get things done. Now, will you tell us what you're up to here? Well, I suppose I've slowed you down enough. You'll never catch up to the boat now. Placas Asteri, guide my path, and with thy merciful hand uphold me. What?
She broke the binding?
Bye-bye. Confound it. Stop right there! It looks like she's given us a slip. I doubt we'll be able to catch her now. Still, I'm going to have a word with Paranormal Affairs about that girl.
A curse battle. Soto, Kiryu, and Yumeko Shiki win a curse battle.
I put in a call to Paranormal Affairs about our errant young lady just now.
I see. I assume she's indeed I assume she's indeed affiliated with them?
Yes. It seems her name is Searchy Lunarlight. She's an exorcist from England, who's come here on exchange. Part of her spiritual training, as I understand.
The Lunarlight family. I see.
Oh, are they well known?
I've heard of them, yes. They're a distinguished family of exorcists. Quite an old one, too. It would certainly explain the strength of her spirit sense.
Right. In any case, it seems she's in the care of Paranormal Affairs while she's in Japan. Honestly, I do wish they'd tell us these things in advance.
What is she doing here in the Mie Prefecture?
Well, it seems even Paranormal Affairs isn't sure what she's up to. They've been looking for her. From the sounds of things, she's been skipping her training assignments to travel around Japan, visiting all sorts of spiritual spots instead.
It does seem like they're keeping an eye on... It doesn't seem like they're keeping an eye on her at all.
Unfortunately not. They asked me to tell her to return to Tokyo at once when we next see her.
I see. More work for us, then.
Yes. The things we find ourselves caught up in. She seemed to know about Somikawa, too. I've got a bad feeling about all this.
Shall we try looking for her? I imagine she's still in the area.
No, not now. If all that is true, I doubt she'll be looking to cause too much trouble. Besides, I'm sure we'll run into each other again eventually. Well, I think that's enough trouble for one day. Let's call it a day, and we'll head to Kamishima first thing tomorrow.
Understood. Okay, well that's interesting. Now that's her whole path, Yumeko's path. Up until this point. I think we're gonna converge onto a point at some point. Now we could try one more of Sato's. Sato Shiranami, a mysterious girl with an unknown background who arrived on Kamishima several months ago, returns to the home of Shinobu Wakamura, where she's staying, after having been out all morning. So, is she afflicted with the 800-year curse? That would be interesting. Because she did instantly respawn when she got cut up.
Oh, Mr. Wakamura, good morning.
Oh, Sato, you're back! Where have you been?
Oh, I've been helping out at Tsuyu's place.
And that thing you got there? Did Tsuyu give you that?
Oh, this hand mirror? I just ran into Kikuko down the road. She gave it to me.
Fine. No matter. You got a moment? I got something important to discuss.
Oh, all right.
Sato, it's been what? About 3 months since you arrived?
Yeah, that sounds about right.
You've gotten used to life here by now, I expect. I don't suppose you, remember anything yet?
No, nothing yet.
Still aren't sure who you are, then. Let's think back a bit. About 3 months ago, the night of the earthquake, I happened to pass by the bay, where I found you washed up on the shore.
Right. I still can't remember how that came to be.
Scared me good, I'll tell you that. Grabbed a blanket and carried you back here right away. But even after you woke up, you didn't remember anything but your name. You didn't have any belongings either. It was like you'd run from somewhere with nothing at all. Not even clothes.
I'm so sorry you had to find me like that.
Not to mention that you didn't seem to know a thing about everyday life. Maybe you grew up way out in the hills or were overly sheltered. But you couldn't even put clothes on properly. You didn't know how to turn the lights on. As if you didn't know the first damn thing.
Yes, but since then I've watched loads of TV. I've learned so much. Honestly, I'm kind of impressed at how fast I managed to pick everything up.
Either way, I figured you were a special case. There had to be some special circumstances. So I decided to say you were a relative of mine and keep you here until you remembered something. Yet you still haven't remembered a thing.
That's right. I'm sorry for all the trouble.
I was really hoping you'd have remembered something by now. I'm running out of time. We need to move on.
Running out of time?
Sorry, Sato. There's something I need you to do.
Me? But I can hardly do anything right.
Yes, you. Let's stop dancing around it. I had a reason for taking you in. To put it plainly, Sato, you aren't human, are you?
Huh? What? Where did that come from? What's that supposed to mean?
Whether you truly can't remember or you're just playing dumb, enough is enough. I haven't told a soul on the island, not even Shotaro.
Told him what?
That night when I found you washed up in the bay, you were already dead.
What?
I've seen my share of drowned bodies before. You had no pulse, you weren't breathing. You were without a doubt nothing but a corpse. Nothing could have saved you.
Huh?
I figured that was that. Turned around to call the police. And then, right before my eyes, your body mended itself and you started breathing again. The rest is as I told you before. When I said you scared me good, that was because you suddenly came back to life. I only took you in because I realized there was no way you could be a regular human.
I don't know what to say. Are you saying I can come back to life if I die?
Do you really not know what you are?
Maybe it's like in that movie. The one with the zombies. Maybe I'm one of those.
You don't look rotten enough to be a zombie to me. But honestly, you can call it whatever you want.
I did wonder why you took me in and treated me so well. I guess if you knew I died and came back, then the reason you were being so kind was...
Well, yes. I wanted to know your secret. If I could figure out how you came back, it'd be worth a fortune.
Right. Makes sense.
Doesn't mean I wanted to be rough with you. The plan was to let you settle in, and once you remembered, we talk.
Oh, that was very gentlemanly of you. Thank you.
Well, I did wonder whether that was a one-off thing or something you could do again and again. I even thought about taking a blade to you to test it. But if it really was a one-off thing, that would have been too risky. So I decided to wait and see.
Right. Maybe not quite as gentlemanly as I thought.
Anyway, things have changed now. There's no time to be kind anymore. Jesus Christ. I'm out of options. This is an emergency. Poor Sato. Jesus Christ. What's he gonna do? Chop her head off? Yeah, you said. And look, did you get some of the snow cleared? But I don't want this to get ugly. First, I just want you to hear me out. Okay?
Alright.
Ever since I was a young'un, I've had support from a certain benefactor. Getting this far in one lifetime, all my money, connections, and success, it was all thanks to his backing and advice.
Uh-huh. Why bring this up now?
Be quiet and listen. Those who owe him call him Unkakudono, a title given to those elevated above the clouds. That's how highly we regard him.
Elevated above the clouds. Sounds pretty important.
Sure is. He's from an old noble family. A real big shot with land and businesses all across the prefecture. Anyway, I met with him yesterday, and I ended up telling him about you.
About me?
I figured nobody would believe me, even if I told him about a girl who could resurrect herself from the dead. I just mentioned it in passing, expecting him to laugh it off and move on. But to my surprise, Unkakudono was real interested, asking all kinds of things.
I don't like where this is going.
I haven't even said anything bad yet.
Maybe, but it sounds like you're about to say he wants you to hand me over to him, or something like that.
Well, you're not wrong. Unkakudono demanded I give you to him.
Knew it.
He wouldn't take no for an answer, even putting a deal on the table that was hard to refuse.
But you still told him no, right? I know you're strong enough to tell him no. Okay, your silence is scaring me now. What's that face supposed to mean?
It would seem that Unkakudono has quietly been researching immortality for years.
Huh? Immortality?
He's pretty serious about it too. Says even the smallest rumors are worth looking into. Last year, when all that rider resurrection nonsense was going around in Tokyo, he used the opportunity to gather information.
I've never even heard of that. Was it that big a thing?
If I'd known you were so interested, I would never have brought you up.
So you're saying you couldn't refuse him?
Oh my. Anyway, let's just say I'm in a bit of a situation with no easy way out now. It would be better if there was a way to not have to take the deal, so I pleaded with him to give me more time.
Oh, I knew you'd come through. Thank you.
Which brings me to what I need to ask you, Sato. If you stop hiding things and tell me everything you know, I won't make this harder than it has to be.
Well...
Tell me, have you heard people on the island talk about the curse of the raging waves?
The raging waves? That doesn't sound like a very nice curse.
So you haven't heard of it. Well, let me explain.
Wait, so the disaster 5 years ago? That was all because of this curse? And it was created from the lingering resentment of all the people who died on Taishima 400 years ago? If that's true, it must be a very powerful curse.
No doubt about that.
No doubt? Uh-oh.
That's where you come in, Sato. I believe you're the one calling the curse down upon us. You're the raging waves curse bearer.
Huh? Come on. You can't be serious.
The timing fits perfectly. Things started taking a turn for the worse right after you arrived. And more than anything, I know you're not human. Just admit it! You're the one bringing this goddamn curse to the island!
Absolutely not! I don't know anything about it, I swear! You've got the wrong person!
I was willing to wait until I understood how you came back to life, but now I'm out of time. Whether you know or you don't know, or you're just playing dumb, I don't care anymore. I just need you to get rid of the goddamn curse. If you do, I'll never mention any of this again. You can even keep living here, watching as much TV as you like, and I'll cover for you as long as you need.
But I...
Should we, I mean, we can't do this, so I guess just say we can't.
I didn't even know about the curse, let alone how to get rid of it. I'd love to take you up on the offer, but I just don't know how.
So even the one who brought this curse upon us doesn't know how to lay it to rest. And I suppose I have no choice but to take Unkakudono's deal and hand you over. Oh, he's gonna kill us. You see, Unkakudono claims he already knows how to break the curse of the raging waves.
Oh, why would he know that?
I've warned him about the curse many times, so I suppose he must have dug into it.
Huh?
I suppose you will have to be an offering to Unkakudono, one necessary to save Kamishima.
An offering? You mean like a sacrifice? In this day and age? Surely there's a way to save Kamishima that doesn't involve killing anyone. We can find a more humane route.
You really think he'd just hand over that information while he's got leverage? Use your head! If you can't help, then refusing his method of lifting the curse isn't on the table anymore. That means there has to be a price. That's just how deals work in the business world.
I don't care about the business world.
Come on now. You think you have a choice?
Yes! I don't want to give up my body to someone researching immortality. He could kill me.
But that's the thing. There's no need for you to worry about that. You won't stay dead. You'll live through whatever happens, won't you?
I refuse! I have a promise I have to keep, no matter what.
And you? All you do is eat, sleep, and watch TV all day. What promise could you possibly have to keep?
Well, I can't say. Not right now.
What nonsense. You're just saying whatever to save yourself. You realize you're choosing to stand against protecting everyone on the island from disaster? Do you really want that on your conscience? Not to mention you're the cause of this mess to begin with. It's time to take responsibility.
No, that's not true. You're blaming the wrong person.
You live here and eat at our expense for months and then refuse one request? Unbelievable.
I'm sorry. I don't know what else to say.
The handover is tomorrow night, the 8th. A transport boat will slip out of the port. Until then, do as you like. And don't bother trying to escape the island. I've told the ferry not to let you board. There's nowhere on this island my eyes don't reach. If I'd done this 5 years ago, maybe I could have stopped it. I won't make the same mistake.
Oh no, this is awful. Is he serious? He wants to use me as a sacrifice? I mean, it's true I'm in no position to refuse, but there's no way. What do I do? What can I do?
Do we have a sticker here? Kitchen.
The Wakamuras have a lot of social obligations, so they usually eat out. That means this kitchen doesn't see much use these days. I'm probably the one who uses it the most. Even then, I don't cook anything fancy. I mostly just fillet fish. We get fresh seafood often, so I'm getting better at filleting by the day. It tastes so good.
Sticker! Look at that. Mockingbird 10 discovered. That's cute. We got a Mockingbird 10. Telephone. Let's phone a helpline.
A telephone with a handmade cover. can't imagine Mr. Wakamura or Shotaro made it, so someone else on the island must have.
Right? Phone a friend. Let's get us out.
It's cute. Kinda looks like it's wearing clothes. I'm going out for a bit.
Fine. Talk to whoever you want. Won't change a thing. No one here will defy my decision. Oh, poor Sato. Let's go to the southern coast, see if we can do something. August 7th, 1980-something, morning. Kamishima Coast. It looks nice and sunny.
I panicked and came all the way out here, but what the hell am I supposed to do? Whatever happens, I still have to keep the promise I made to Tsukasa yesterday.
Hey, Sato!
Huh?
Finally caught up. You got a minute?
Shotaro? Good timing. I had something I wanted to ask you too.
Oh, go ahead. My topic, your topic. Oh, right. I wanted to let you know. Sorry. I overheard your conversation with my old man earlier.
Wait, you did? How much did you hear?
Pretty much the whole thing, I think. The house really has paper-thin walls. I heard about the curse, the sacrifice, and you coming back to life.
Oh, then yeah. You pretty much heard everything.
Honestly, it caught me completely off guard. Can't believe my old man's going on about all that. It sounds so ridiculous. I mean, who actually buys into that kind of superstition? But don't worry, Sato. I won't let him do this. I'm on your side. There's no place for something as ridiculous as sacrifices in this day and age.
Oh, okay.
That's nice, Shotaro. Oh, right. Almost forgot. You had something you wanted to talk about too, didn't you?
Oh, yes. I know this is a bit sudden, but I was wondering if you have some time later this afternoon.
What for? You invited me to something?
Not exactly. Just something a little complicated I want to talk about.
Couldn't we just talk right here and now?
No. I mean, I still need some time to prepare.
I think I see how it is. He thinks he likes her, oh no. Are you sure this is a time for that, though? Don't you have bigger things to worry about?
Well, yes, but even so, I really want you to be there. It's important.
Alright, I'll be there. Just tell me when and where.
Thank you. How about 1 p.m. down by the bay?
Got it. I'll be there. Oh no. Anyway, you don't need to worry, Sato. I'll be your knight in shining armor. You're not going to be sacrificed for anything.
That's very reassuring. Thank you.
Honestly, in a world with science as advanced as ours, talk of curses, sacrifices, and immortality, it's just nonsense. I think my old man has finally lost it. Pretty sure it's all the influence of that so-called sorcerer from Tokyo. Honestly, it's disgraceful.
Yeah, it is a bit out of hand.
And just so you know, after hearing all that, I confronted him. Gave him a pretty firm piece of my mind.
Wait, you did? You spoke to Mr. Wakamura?
Sure did. Told him flat out that you weren't going to be a sacrifice for anything. Things got pretty heated after that.
Oh no, I'm so sorry. You didn't have to go that far for me.
Well, you see, I actually have my own reason for not wanting to lose you to some silly sacrifice. Uh-oh.
Huh?
Sato,
Yes?
I'll be direct. Once this whole mess is over... I knew it! Oh no, I This is gonna be a disaster. Once this whole mess is over, would you consider dating me with marriage in mind?
Huh? Wait, what? You and me? I didn't see that one coming.
You carry yourself so much more calmly than other girls. There's something elegant, almost regal about you. It's such a pleasure to see. I feel like I'd do anything if it was for you. You're the first woman that's ever made me feel this way. I think us meeting here had to be fate. We were destined to find each other.
Oh, wow, You don't believe in curses, but you believe in fate?
Touché. Well, this time, I feel like I have no choice but to believe. So listen. I'm heading back to Tokyo next week. I was hoping you'd come with me.
Wow. Tokyo.
Just think it over, okay? I think it'll be a great chance for you. Oh my god. Let's watch everything burn.
Damn, this is not fair. Dropping that on me right after saying he'd help save me? Frankly, I'm not interested at all, but if I reject him here and he takes it badly, I might lose his support. I just have to buy some time for now.
Oh, why can't we watch the island burn?
I need some time to think it over.
Oh, so you're open to the idea at least? That's great. I'm glad to hear it. Oh, maybe I should have saved. Oh no, if I was saved. This is gonna be a disaster. It's gonna be funny as hell. Okay.
What? What did you just say?
I knew it.
Wait, what? Tsukasa? How long have you been there?
Oh, I didn't know you were here, Tsukasa. Have you been eavesdropping on our secret conversation? That's not very polite.
Secret conversation? So that's really how it is? Sato, I'm so sorry. I had no idea. No, wait, Tsukasa. It's not what you think.
Ah! Mental breakdown time.
I really am the worst. I'm sorry I was so clueless. Tsukasa, wait.
Well, guess we're getting married now. What the hell was that?
I'm sorry. I have to go.
Oh, there's another one. Okay. Oh, there's more? What? Well, let's see this one. Summary of previous events. Shotaro asked Sato to start a relationship with the intent of eventually marrying her. Tsukasa, who happened to be there, is taken aback by what she's heard and runs away. Sato chases after her to clear up the misunderstanding. Oh my. August 7th, 1980-something. Afternoon.
I can't do this. It's not fair. Hey, Tsukasa, listen. You're okay. There's still a chance. No, there isn't. I can't.
Tsukasa? Sato? What's going on?
Well... I'm sorry. I can't explain right now. Tsukasa, come on. We're drawing too much attention here.
Well, there goes Tsukasa. Ooh, so this is, I think this is their perspective.
Are you feeling a little better now? Yeah, sorry. None of this is your fault, Sato. I know that. And now, we've missed the meeting time, too. Shotaro's probably out there looking for us. Yeah. We'll find him later and apologize. So you're saying that today was the first time he ever said anything like that to you? Yep. I had no idea he would be confessing out of the blue like that. I mean, I get it now. Like, I know you aren't interested in him, but... I guess I really am still just a kid. I don't have the confidence to confess like that. Getting married, going to Tokyo together, that's way too much for me to even begin to think about. Yeah, he just skipped several steps ahead. I guess guys from the city are just like that. Still, you handled it so calmly. I was seriously impressed. If you say so. You were so calm and collected, I swear. I can hardly believe you're the same age as me. I wish I could stay that calm. Although, you seem a bit different too. Did something happen? I only really caught the tail end of your conversation back there. Oh, well... Yes. Honestly, it's been quite a day. But I was planning to tell you everything. Huh? Tell me what? You're kinda scaring me with that serious look. Well, what I'm about to tell you is going to sound completely insane, for all sorts of reasons. But every word of it is true, and I need you to believe me, okay? Okay, scary? So this morning, Mr. Wakamura came to me. What? I don't even... You can't be serious. You're going to be offered up as a sacrifice tomorrow? And what? Some cursed storm is coming to the island and you died and came back? Are you actually being serious? Yep, or at least Mr. Wakamura is completely convinced that's the case. Shotaro said it was all nonsense. He didn't believe a word of it. Nuh-uh! This is not okay! This is all seriously messed up! You said before you didn't really remember much about your past, right? But claiming that you died? That has to be bullshit. Sato? Why aren't you saying anything? I don't think I can keep hiding the truth about myself much longer. Yeah, she deserves to know. I should tell her. About me. About my past. Hello, Sato. You okay? Well, I don't know. Huh? So, things have gotten a bit messed up now. But I still think you need to tell Shotaro how you feel. You really think so? But he's clearly into you, not me. I mean, I don't think his feelings are just gonna flip once you tell him. In fact, I'd be even more worried if he changed his mind that easily. I guess that's true. That said, letting him know your feelings is the best way to have him realize you're an option for him. I'm pretty sure up until now he just hasn't been paying attention. He hasn't noticed all the great stuff about you. Realize I'm an option. I'm not sure that's the problem. You never know. Even if he doesn't respond to you right away, his feelings could always change over time. Just look at you. You're cute, you're smart, and you're a great person. You've got every reason to be confident. You're making me blush. It does sound convincing coming from you. I mean, I was totally ready to just throw it out there to see what would happen and all. But now you're starting to make me think I might actually have a shot. Exactly. No need to rush. Just take your time and let both of your feelings develop. Thanks, Sato. You're right. I can't just give up. I'm just gonna go ahead and tell him. But you really are good at this, Sato. You must be, like, super experienced with all this. Of course I am. They don't call me a living encyclopedia for nothing. Oh yes, Miss Encyclopedia. Almost forgot about that. I almost forgot too. Hello, Sato. You okay? Well, I don't know.
Okay, I guess we first have to talk about her.
So, did you finish writing the love letter? Well... I did finish it, but I, ripped it up and threw it away. Oh, damn. Don't worry, I'll write another one today. It's probably a good thing I get a redo. The first one was all me anyway. Yeah, that's a spirit. I suppose I'll need one more thing, Sato. You'll need to invite Shitaro over for me again. Yep, that I can do. I'll get him to come, even if it kills me. Thanks, but I'd rather you didn't get killed over this. Alright, time to rewrite that love letter. All that said, I feel like whatever's going on with you is way more serious. Yeah, about that. You think we can talk for a bit? I have something important to share. Whoa, that serious face again. You're kinda scaring me. So, the truth is, some of my memories have started coming back. Just a few. Wait, really? That's great! So, what did you remember? Well, I want to keep this just between us for now. Is that okay? Yeah, of course, totally. Earlier, when you said you couldn't believe we were the same age, you were right. The truth is, although I might look quite young, I've actually been around for a very long time. Oh, so that's what you've been hiding. I knew something was up. I knew it! So, how old are you? Already like 20? No. A little older than that. Whoa. I need to guess even higher? Alright then, let's take a big jump. 23! I guess I lied. It's actually a lot older than that, I think, at least. A lot older? Okay, well, now I'm not sure where to guess. Wait, you're not gonna tell me you're secretly some, like, ancient grandma, are you? Yeah. That's about right. Huh? Also, that part about me dying and coming back, there might be some truth to that, too. Huh? Yeah. So, in other words, I'm actually an immortal girl with an immortal body. Nice to meet you. There's no way! Wait, are you actually being serious here? Yep, completely serious. I mean, I always thought you said some pretty weird things, but this one takes the cake. I guess you did always have a kind of strange vibe about you, so hearing this does sort of make sense. But, like, how did that even happen? Well, it's so long ago I barely remember. But long ago, for some reason I can't quite remember, I ended up eating the flesh of a mermaid. The flesh of a mermaid? Oh, wait, I've actually heard some stories about that. Eating mermaid flesh is supposed to make you immortal, right? Exactly. That's the stuff. No way! So those stories were real? So you have an immortal body, and you've been alive for who knows how long. Yep, that right about sums it up. So, how old are you? Like, really? Well, I'm actually not too sure. I'm not really the forgetful type, but I think there was just a human limit to how much I could ever remember. Even when living normally, you wind up forgetting stuff from a long time ago, right? I guess, maybe. I've only been alive 17 years, so I wouldn't really know. Oh, yeah. The oldest memory I can still remember probably goes back several centuries at least. Damn, so you really are an ancient grandma. No, I was only 17 when I ate the mermaid flesh, you know. So I wasn't exactly lying about my age. In terms of looks, I'm still a spry young 17-year-old. Well, sure. I can't argue with that. But you're saying you're actually immortal. I think that tops my surprises for today. You believe me? Of course. You joke around a lot, but I trust you when you say it's serious. Thank you. So if you really did become immortal from eating the flesh of a mermaid, then I guess handing you over to some bigwig like the Unkakudono actually starts to make sense. Yep. If I get handed over to him, I'm pretty sure he'll figure it out. Who knows what could happen.
Alright.
That'd be bad news. No telling what he'd do after that. And if it's the truth, I guess there's no point in making excuses either.
Exactly.
What about that curse of the raging waves? Is that true too?
Yeah. I'm pretty sure it's real too. I think I'm somehow connected to that place called Taishima that came up in a curse's story.
Oh, you are?
But even so, I don't think I caused the curse. At least, I hope not.
So you're saying you were on Taishima, like, 400 years ago?
Yeah, I think so. I don't really remember what kind of person I was back then, though.
Even so, I can't believe the old man just straight out said he was going to hand you over tomorrow.
Yeah, I've been trying to figure out how to get out of that.
Well, I'm gonna help you, obviously. How about you really do just run away to Tokyo with Shotaro then?
I'd rather not. There has to be a better way.
Yeah, even if I said it, I realized I hadn't really thought it through very much.
Let's take this one step at a time. Besides, I don't think the curse will just disappear if I leave the island.
Yeah, even if you were the cause, that would mean they could have just kicked you off the island, right? Kind of feels like the old man's just trying to pin everything on you.
Yeah, and there has to be some reason behind it. Either way, if we could somehow stop this curse of the raging waves or whatever, it'd probably solve all my problems.
Probably, yeah. But how are we supposed to stop a curse when we don't even know what it is?
I always thought all this curse stuff was just occult nonsense.
Never really thought it could be real.
Well, they are. Spirits and curses really do exist. No doubt about it. I was totally normal to live with them way back when, so it surprised me that these days everyone just acts like they're not real.
No way! This is all so surreal! Well, I suppose you being here is already past surreal and to the mythical, so guess I gotta rethink what's normal. I guess that means our best chance at the moment probably lies in your memory somewhere. Do you really not remember anything about what you were doing before you washed up on the island?
No. While I now remember that I was on Taishima 400 years ago, everything between then and waking up here is completely blank. I'm guessing I might have been asleep somewhere for the last 400 years, or something like that.
Damn. How'd something like that even happen? You think it's connected to whatever happened to Taishima?
Yep, probably.
Still, sleeping for 400 years? That's just unreal. Feels like something out of a story. I mean, you fit into our society so naturally. It's hard to believe you're not from the same era.
I was quite lost at first, but I didn't want to cause a scene, so I tried really hard to fit in. Everything had changed so much. There were surprises around every corner. It was pretty overwhelming at first.
I can imagine. It's like that old tale of Urashima Taro. You came back and centuries has gone by.
Oh yeah. Now that you mention it, it is quite similar. I'm amazed the tale of Urashima Taro is still being told even now. But you know what amazed me the most? TV. It was incredible how much I could learn from it.
Oh, so that's why you were always glued to the TV. Still, that's amazing. I can't believe you managed to blend in so naturally just from watching TV.
Yep, it was actually easier than I expected. Felt more like visiting a country with a different culture than jumping through time.
I'll wait until she makes it to the digital era.
And I guess since I barely remembered anything from my past, there wasn't much to get in the way of learning new stuff.
Alright, guess that's why you seemed a bit distant when you first arrived on the island.
Oh yeah, sorry I was such a pain.
And you were just scared, right? You had no memories, and you were thrown into a completely different era.
I was lucky though. Everyone on the island was so kind. That helped a lot.
Still, I can't believe the old man wants to offer you as a sacrifice. That's like so messed up.
I wish you could remember a bit more about yourself, though.
Aren't you even, like, a little curious about who you were? Doesn't it worry you? Honestly, not really. I mean, I was probably just another person. Doubt I was anyone special. Don't say that. You never know. Well, either way, we'll just have to make a bunch of good memories for the new you. That sounds good. Even these last few months have been filled with great memories for me. Hang on, I just realized... If you really are immortal, Sato... Every time you said, even if it kills me, you kind of left out the part where that's not actually possible. Damn, you're right. That does sound bad now. Wait, no, it's the opposite. It means I'm so determined that I'd risk dying despite my immortality. Uh-huh. So coming from you, it actually carries even more weight. Alright, got it. Oh, I think I spun that one pretty well. You know I can hear you, right? You know what? I actually feel kind of relieved. Even after learning all this about me, you aren't treating me any different. Well, yeah, I mean, you're still you. Nothing's really changed for me. Thank you. I'm glad I could tell you the truth. Usually when people find out, they freak out and quickly pull away. I was worried you'd do the same. Oh, yeah. I mean, I can see why some people might distance themselves if they found out. Yusa's ma was totally shunned when people started blaming her. Anyway, don't worry. I won't tell a soul. Your secret's safe with me. Hey, you said Yusa's mom was shunned for something? All Tsuyu ever told me was that she passed away in the Kamishima Southern Sea disaster 5 years ago. Oh, right. You wouldn't know about it. I mean, I guess it's not exactly something you'd share with the guests to the island. Truth is, they pinned the blame for that whole disaster on her. Said it was Mari's fault. What? Seriously? But why? No idea. People just started saying she was some kind of bad omen or something. Sure, I mean, she never really fit in on the island, but there was no reason to treat her like that. That's probably why things felt so tense when Yusa came back to the island a few months back. I figured folks were just joking around, so I didn't really think too much of it. That's so cruel. Even after she's gone? But you know, it's quite similar to what's happening to you right now. The old man called you the same thing they called her. What was it? The Raging Waves Curse Bearer? Wait, so they said Mari was the source of the curse too? That is weird, but what does it mean? Could it be Yusa's ma was actually like you? Like, she was also immortal? Huh? And maybe she didn't really go missing, but was actually sacrificed as Unkaku Dono? But Mr. Wakamura said he won't make the same mistake from 5 years ago, so I don't think that's it. Right, yeah. Maybe I'm overthinking it. Still, I wonder if Yusa or Tsu know anything about this Curse of the Raging Waves thing.
Kat, ophouden. Kom. Even wat anders doen. Ja. Ga maar even wat anders doen. Heb je een speeltje daar. Sorry if the cat's really annoying. I can't cut it out of the video because she doesn't stop for some reason. So, sorry about that. Yeah, it's not exactly an easy topic to bring up, but we don't really have any other leads. Let's go talk to Tsuyu. We can ask her about Mari and the curse. But wait, if Yusa's ma really was this curse bearer or whatever, that means she dragged not only herself and her family, but the whole island into the storm. That's kind of a scary thing to talk about. Yeah, I can't imagine she did it on purpose. Maybe at the very least she didn't know about it, but even then... It's still awful. Either way, the outcome was such a terrible one. Nope.
This curse bearer stuff has to be total bull. I'm not buying it. Yep, I couldn't agree more. But then, where did all these curse bearer rumors come from in the first place? There's gotta be a way to prove they're unfounded. Bet you anything it was that so-called sorcerer the old man's been talking to. Has to be. Maybe we could go shake it out of him until they admit it was all made up? It's a bit extreme, but if we could pull it off, it would clear things up. Although, even if we prove you're not the curse bearer, they're still gonna come after you for being immortal. I guess so, yeah. They want me because I'm immortal, not just because of the curse.
Oh, Mori uses mother.
Man, I really just want to believe all this curse bearer stuff is nonsense. There's gotta be something else we can do. The only people I really trust around here are Azami and Yuza. If we ask them, I bet they'd help. Would you rather I didn't tell them? I mean, I'm pretty sure they'd keep it secret, but... Yeah, I'd rather avoid telling anyone else. Gotcha. Well then, maybe we could just hide out somewhere until tomorrow? Buy a little time? But where could we hide? Oh! But I'm not sure if that's the right choice here. Not even sure I should mention it. What is it? Whatever. You trusted me with your secret, so I guess it's only fair I share one too. Oh, you have a secret too? Keep this between us, okay? It's about my pa, actually. What, about your dad? But I thought you grew up with just your mom. I did, and that's why I got curious about who my pa was, and just kind of started digging on my own. Didn't have much to go on, but I managed to piece it together. Maybe I've got a knack for detective work. Wow, it's incredible. A detective just like on TV. Anyway, turns out he's a very rich guy from Issei. Apparently, way back, my ma used to work as a maid at his estate. Wait, does that mean... You guessed it, I'm his illegitimate child. Oof, that's a tough one. I mean, I kinda suspected it already, so it wasn't a huge shock or anything. Besides, he's been sending child support this whole time, so I'm grateful, honestly. Wow, your life really is like a TV show. Anyway, I've actually snuck off to meet him a few times. You met your dad? All on your own? And that wasn't a problem? Surprisingly, yeah. He was happy to see me. He even said he wanted to meet me too. Took me out for dinner a couple times and all. How nice. But you're smart and so cute. I can see why you'd be proud. I've got no complaints about the life I have now with Ma. I'm not out to shake him down for cash or stir up trouble or anything. That said, I never told Ma that I met with him. There's still bad blood there, apparently. Oh, and that's not good. Nobody on the island knows about this. You're the first person I've ever told.
So I'm pretty sure her dad is the guy that wants her for research. Pretty sure. And he also wants her to be his successor. And to probably live forever. That's gonna be interesting if that's the case.
Whoa, this turned into a full-on secret swap. Anyway, worst case scenario, I thought maybe we could ask my pa for help. He's pretty rich, so he could probably arrange a place for you to hide for a while. Might help us buy some time to look into this curse. That's quite the connection to have. Thanks for sharing it with me. Having a place to lay low would be great, but won't it be suspicious if we don't explain things? Honestly, I'm not sure. We either lie to him or risk telling the truth. And personally, I'd rather not lie to him. You think it's better to keep your secret even from my pa? Yeah, sorry. I'd really rather no one knew. I get it. If word gets out, it'd probably stir up a whole new mess. Let's keep that as our last resort then. It was a great idea, though. Thanks.
Talk about her pa.
Hey, Tsukasa? I just had a thought. Yeah? What is it? The Unkakudono guy. He says he has a way to break the curse of the raging waves, right? Yep, sounds like it. That's what he's offering in exchange for you, right? And then what if we somehow stole that from him? Oh, bold idea. You mean we fake the trade and swipe it instead? No, I mean, what if I just snuck into Unkakudono's place and took it? So we've had our detective arc and now we're going undercover? Are we like spies now? Yeah, okay. And that's probably not very realistic, but she can. I do think it's a bit of a stretch. We don't exactly have the skills or intel for a spy mission. Still, if there was some way to break the curse of the raging waves, that'd solve everything. Exactly.
Okay, I think that's it. Let's move on.
Come on, let's go talk to Tsuyu. Yeah, and we should apologize to Shotaro too. Oh, right.
Minakuchi residence. She's gonna get sliced and diced, right?
Hello? Anybody home? Doesn't look like anyone's here. Guess we'll have to wait to talk to Tsuyu. Let's come back later.
Okay, well, I guess we have to go to Wakamura residence here. August afternoon.
Looks like Shotaro isn't home. Yeah, no one's here right now.
Oh.
Oh, it's just the phone. That scared me. I'll get it. Hello, Wakamura residence?
You wanted to Wakamura's?
Actually, no one from the Wakamura family is home right now. Would you mind calling back later?
Wait, really? And that means... you must be that immortal girl.
Sorry, I'm not sure what you mean. If this is a prank call, I'm hanging up. Something about his tone really irks me.
Ah, so this is where you've been hiding. Took me forever to find you.
Who is this?
Ah, my dear Osato. It's been a while.
He knows you? Looks like you've got the wrong number. Please double check the number and call again.
Whoa, hold it. Don't you hang up on me, you little shit. I know exactly who I'm talking to.
It sounds like he actually knows who you are, Sato. I think this might be our chance to get some new info. I've got a really bad feeling about this.
So, my dear little Osato, I hear Unkakudono's got his eye on you now.
You're awfully well informed. Mind telling me who you are?
But of all the people out there, was Unkakudono who found out? Damn, that geezer's gonna hunt you to the ends of hell.
Who the hell are you? Tell me! Whoa, you're really fired up.
Hang on, wait, you fucking serious? You don't remember me? For real? That's real harsh. After everything we had, all that passion to talk about our future together.
Wait, what? Come on, just because I don't remember you doesn't mean you get to start spouting nonsense.
You'll know if it's nonsense soon enough. Now listen, I'm actually the one trying to help you here, you know? Might want to hear me out.
What do you mean?
So, does Unkakudono? He's a psycho old man funneling cash into researching immortality. If he gets his hands on you, you'll be strapped to a table in his lab while he cuts you open alive. He'll sit there watching as you die and regenerate, all as part of his fucked up experiments. And once you're all healed up, slice and dice again, rinse and repeat, over and over. Sounds fun, huh?
That's straight up torture.
Even if your body's immortal, the pain is all real. Becoming his sacrificial guinea pig be nothing but hell on earth.
You sure know a lot about this.
Well, yeah. That's why you should come to me instead. Doesn't sound so bad now, does it, Osato?
Huh?
I'll take you into my protection before you're handed over to Unkakudono. All you need to do is shut up and do as you're damn told, woman.
Oh, hell no! If you think I'd ever grovel to some nameless creep like you, you've got another thing coming. I refuse.
You'll remember me when we meet, I promise. So here's the deal. Get on today's last ferry to Toba Port. Come alone. Got it? Is that Tokyo, man? I don't think so. I don't know. I think her Tsukasa's dad is probably the guy that wants her, Unkakudono. That's why the first time she'll hear his name, she'll be like, that's her dad, right? Because that Unkakudono is a nickname. Okay, should we turn it into a psyop? See what we do? No, I don't think so. I think we're better off with Unkakudono because that's her dad, I'm pretty sure.
What? Not a chance. Damn right. She isn't going anywhere with you. So do us both a favor and never contact me again.
Oh, come on. Is that really how you're gonna play it? Listen, if you don't show up when I say, I'll tear through every last dumbass on this island. Slice them all to fucking pieces. Sound good to you? That's what happens when people defy me. No mercy, just punishment.
What?
So I'll say it once more, my dear Osato. If you don't want this island to be a bloodbath, get on the last ferry. Come to Toba Port alone. This is your last chance. You get that, right?
When you say no mercy, just punishment, what exactly are we talking about here?
Oh, you know. I have this little curse power. And let's just say it can be pretty fucking potent.
Another curse?
I guess I could show it off by cursing every woman on the island. Kill them off one by one. How's that sound? That way everyone else on the island will see the one girl who doesn't die. And well, guess your secret's out.
No.
So yeah, better just do as I say. No point fighting it. I've already got an assassin mixed in with the locals. Everything's set.
An assassin mixed in with the locals?
Yep, and they're fucking nuts. Gave him a curse and they were way too thrilled to use it. Dead serious too, eyes like a psycho killer. You get those sometimes. Natural killers. Pretty sure they've already made their move, and unless I call them off, they sure ain't stopping.
Is he being serious?
I'll check with you again after the first body drops, but I really recommend you make the smart choice before then. Anywho, ferry's leaving soon, so tick-tock, my dear Osato. Don't keep me waiting.
Wait! This is bad. You heard all that, right? Yeah. Killing people with curses? No way, right? Okay, first things first. Calm down. Let's talk things over with Tsukasa. The last ferry leaves in, like, what, less than an hour now? And if I don't get on it, the whole island's in trouble. All that talk about curses and killing people, and we still have no idea who that even was. It felt like he knew something about your past, too. Yeah, but as far as I can remember, I honestly have no idea who he is. They knew about Unkakudono and his research, so they're definitely involved in one way or another. And then maybe it's someone who doesn't get along with Unkakudono and wants to steal you away from him? Makes sense. Trying to help me is probably just a front, so his real goal has to be something like that. So maybe he just acted like he knew you to put you at ease? Could be. But if he really wanted to put me at ease, I don't think he had the right tone. Yeah, that attitude was anything but reassuring. Like, was he actually serious thinking you'd go along with all that just because he barked it at you? Not to mention threatening to curse the people on the island to death. It's hard to tell how serious he was. Well, one thing's clear. He's bad news. Oh, wait. Someone's come home.
Well, well, you came back, huh, Sato? Well, there he is. What's wrong, girl? You look like you've seen a ghost.
Well, we just got a strange, threatening phone call.
Oh, tell me more. So some nobody we don't even know wants you sent off on the last ferry today.
Yeah. They said if I don't go, the island will be struck with no mercy, just punishment.
He's just trying to snatch you out from under Unkakudono's nose. Always some fools trying to play smart. Pulling a stunt like that wouldn't just get you on Unkakudono's bad side. It'd be a hell of a lot worse than that. Ignore that fool's call. You're going to Unkakudono tomorrow, like we planned.
Okay. Oh yeah, I totally should have said something earlier, but I'm totally against this whole sacrifice nonsense. Hey old man, if we can lift that curse of the raging waves before tomorrow, then Sato doesn't have to be offered as a sacrifice, right?
Well, yeah, if that was possible. But that curse stumped even the finest sorcerer I know. You'd need solid proof it's been broken.
That's fine.
Wait, what else did he say? Something about an assassin?
Yes, they said someone wielding a curse power is mixed in with the locals and is already proceeding with their plans. Think it could be true?
Most likely bluffing, but I'll let folks look into it just in case. Either way, if we nab the assassin first, there ain't nothing to worry about. This is my Kamishima. I don't like hearing we have unknowns mixing in with my people.
Seeing as we're being threatened by a curse, couldn't you ask that sorcerer you trust to help us deal with it?
Not happening. Too short notice. Even just one consultation takes a whole month of back and forth with our manager for an appointment. Not to mention you can't even imagine how much it costs. You don't trouble someone like that over some damn fool's prank call when he's probably just bluffing.
Seriously? They're that big a deal? I guess neither of the two we bumped into yesterday was a sorcerer then.
What are you talking about?
Yesterday we spoke to a man and a woman in traditional clothes who asked where this place was. They didn't stop by?
Oh, right, yeah, some shady-looking folks came around. They said something about a great storm curse drawing near and told me I should warn everyone to prepare for evacuation.
Wait, so even people from outside the island know about this curse of the raging waves? But then who exactly were they?
Beats me. Claimed they were with the police or some such, but something smelled fishy to me. They were rambling on about mummies and whatnot. Didn't make a lick of sense. Ain't got time to mess with folks like that. Told them I already knew and had them get lost. Anyone with even the slightest spirit sense can tell the island's affected by a curse right now. They were just scam artists using that to spout nonsense to squeeze out donations. Bunch of crooked psychics, that's all. Got no time to be dealing with folks like that.
Is that really all it was? Something about it is nagging at me. Is this curse of the raging waves thing definitely real?
I already told you, it's as real as they get.
So, what are you gonna do now, old man?
First off, Sato ain't going anywhere. Stay put till that last ferry docks back on the mainland.
You sure that's safe?
Curses or not, there's no way anyone's going to just go around killing off a bunch of people. That just ain't practical. That said, someone sneaking in as an assassin, well, that could happen.
I see.
Even if their curse was just a bluff, they're clearly planning something. Ain't no way I'll let it slide. Threatening not just me, but Unkakudono.
they'll regret messing with us. I'll smoke them out myself and have them confess all their bullshit. Yikes, he's pissed. You two stay right here, you got it? He's gone. Sped out like a bullet. So, what now? He told us to wait here, but... Well, we don't need to catch the ferry anymore. Still, feels like a waste of time just sitting here. Let's go see if we can find Suyu. Sounds good. If we can find a way to stop the curse of the raging waves, there'd be no reason to sacrifice you. So, let's go.
About an hour and a half later. Okay.
Well, we definitely learned a lot more after speaking with Suyu. Huh? Tsukasa? Damn it. Listen, there's no way I'm letting them sacrifice you. Not for anything. Thanks, Tsukasa. Sorry I got so worked up. Don't worry about it. That's just who you are. I guess the last ferry should have reached the mainland by now. Yeah. Think the old man managed to find that assassin? Let's go see what's going on outside. Not like we have much else to do now. Yeah. Still, I can't get over what Suyu told us earlier. What a shock. I can't imagine how much you've been through, Sato. Yeah. My memories also came rushing back so suddenly, I wasn't really sure what to do.
What'd she tell us? Come on, give us more intel, man. They can't give us more intel because it's a spoiler, I think. Okay, well, let's go. Kamishima Tsuyo's Chuo Street.
Oh, look, it's Shotaro.
Hey, you two. Perfect timing. My old man's been stomping around with this wild look on his face, asking people if they've seen anyone suspicious. You two know anything about that?
Actually, yeah, we do. So I guess he's trying to track down that assassin who's blending in on the island somewhere.
Wow, so people really announced threats like that over the phone? Still, I'm glad the old man didn't take the bait. That's probably the right call. But if it's not just Unkakudono's people after you, then we've got a new problem on our hands.
Yep.
Maybe. Maybe he is the assassin. Maybe that's why he's in love with her and wants her to come back to Tokyo. So that he can extradite her to the businessman. If this so-called assassin really has slipped in among the others, running around blindly like my old man won't get us anywhere. We don't have enough to go on yet, so it's hard to say anything for sure. Shotaro, he's in love with Sato. But at the very least, I'd be looking for people with regular contact with those off the island.
Right. Anyone who rarely leaves the island isn't really a likely suspect. So that means that people like Shotaro and me, who live off the island most of the time, are the most suspicious?
Given the situation, yeah. Are you the assassin, Shotaro? You know, it's also possible that the caller and the assassin are both working for Unkakudono.
Wait, why would you think that?
It's possible that he either never had the means to lift the curse of the raging waves like he promised, or never intended to hand it over in the first place.
Oh, I get it. That way he could just get Sato without keeping his end of the bargain. Plus, he could also then turn around and pin everything on your old man.
Exactly. Sharp as ever, Tsukasa.
Thanks.
Either way, if someone like that really is out there, we need to stay on guard. Yes, Petey, exactly.
Definitely.
We're in a love triangle now.
We really should apologize for missing the meeting earlier.
Yeah.
Sorry about missing our meeting today. I was the one who asked and ended up standing you up. Something urgent came up and I couldn't make it.
Ah, right. That. Well, stuff happens. I'm not mad or anything, but I do wish you'd brought it up a little sooner.
Right. Sorry.
Mind telling me what exactly happened?
Well, something unexpected came up and kind of threw off my whole schedule.
So you can't say any more than that? You're not even going to tell me what you wanted to talk about?
Yeah. I can't tell you that yet either. Sorry.
Right. Well, whatever. Let's just say you owe me one.
Owe you one?
Yeah, sometime when I need it, you'll have to do something for me.
Wait, that's not fair. It's not her fault. I'm the one who caused all the problems today. You see, I was actually the one who... Tsukasa, stop. This isn't the time for that. But if I don't, you'll...
Whoa. Why do I feel like I'm the bad guy here? You're the one who didn't show up.
No, you're not the bad guy. It really is my fault. I'm sorry. No, it's on me. Sato didn't do anything wrong.
Okay, relax. For the sake of your friendship, I'll let it slide. Just reschedule for another time, okay?
Right. Thank you. Thank you.
Things are a little hectic today. Well, we could talk about that more another time.
Even with everything going on, he still manages to stay calm. I know it's not fair to lean on him only when things get tough, but his confidence makes it hard not to.
So about getting you out of that whole sacrifice mess?
Oh, yes. About that.
I've been thinking, and maybe it's best if we leave for Tokyo together first thing tomorrow. I'll lay low for a while. Yeah, I know. It looks like I'm just using this chaos as an excuse, but at this point, I don't think I can offer any other options. What do you think?
Well, first off, thanks for thinking it over for me. But, would it be okay if I gave it a little more thought?
Sure, but if you take the ferry, my old man will catch on. If you want to go, it'll have to be on a small boat. Quietly. Just after dawn. I'll need time to set things up, so I need your answer by tonight.
Okay, I'll think it through. Huh? What's wrong?
Looks like you've got something caught in your bangs.
Oh no. How embarrassing.
You always seem so calm and collected, but I guess everyone has their moments.
What? You want me to take a look? Oh no, it's okay. I've still got that hand mirror on me. Let's take a look. Oh, there it is. Is that a feather? When did that get there? Got it. That looks better. What the? What the hell is that? Is something wrong, Sato? There's something behind me. Huh? What was that? I should check.
You okay? There's nothing behind you. Is that mirror doing that? I should check behind me. I just did. Huh? Oh, there.
Huh? I could have sworn it was right around here. There's nothing there. Maybe I imagined it? Huh?
So he gets sliced, right? Yeah.
Oh, shit! That hurts! Ah! Damn it. It hurts. It hurts. It cut straight through me. My insides are on fire. This is it, isn't it? I just died. But how? What happened? Oh, Tsukasa, I'm sorry. They got me. So this is the power of the curse then. It's real. I saw something for a split second, and then it cut me down. Okay, just relax. Breathe. Nice and slow. This is bad. People are coming over. It's turning into a scene. Oh no. Not here. Everyone will see. Damn it! Everyone will know I can heal. What do I do? They're all panicking. No choice. Just act dazed, clueless. Then run away while I can.
Witness Sato Shiranami's resurrection. Well, that's the end of Sato. Oh, there's one more. What if it's the mirror? Something on the mirror? The icon or something? Summary of previous events. The slash from the curse leaves Sato with a large wound on her chest. She dies, but only for a moment, and then resurrects in front of everyone, revealing that she's no normal person. She escapes in a panic, unsure of what will happen next. Cat hair somewhere. Sorry. The cat hair. I think I got it. Wakamura residence. Well, not everybody knows that we can heal. That's pretty bad.
Huh? Was I asleep? Oh, right. I got attacked out of nowhere, right in the middle of Chuo Street. Every time I come back to life, my head's always foggy and my memory's all over the place. Let's see. After I was cut down, everyone saw me resurrect, so I panicked and started running around trying to hide. But in the end, Mr. Wakamura found me. He told me to stay put in the house and keep my head down. Sounds like things are getting pretty chaotic on the island. All because of me. Apparently Mr. Wakamura told everyone he would handle it, which helped smooth things over. What now? The phone's quiet now. Let's hope it stays that way. So now everyone knows I can't die. Be that as it may, I've still got something I need to do. This is it. Time to see it through. Today's been so hectic. I need to take a second, gather my thoughts, and figure out what comes next. Right now, over the southern sea of Kamishima, the curse of the raging waves is creating a huge storm that has started to churn the sea. They say it can whip up a violent storm without warning, the kind that can flip a boat in an instant. Mr. Wakamura plans to hand me over to Unkakudono to find a way to stop the curse. The handover is supposed to happen tomorrow, but Shotaro is against that plan. This morning he asked if I'd run away with him, escape the island and flee to Tokyo. Oh, yeah, I still haven't given him an answer. I'm sorry, but I have my reasons. I can't go with Shotaro. Earlier today, I got a creepy call demanding I turn myself in. They said if I didn't comply, an assassin with a curse would start killing people, and I didn't go.
My hair is in my eye.
And sure enough, later that evening, I was struck out of nowhere by some invisible slash and killed. Whoever did it was probably testing whether I'd really come back to life, while also showing off their power, all in one go. And it worked perfectly. The island went into a panic, with people both terrified of me for not dying and of the one who attacked me. If it really was an assassin mixed in among the locals that used the curse to do all that, we're in serious trouble. A curse that can kill someone instantly from a distance? That's not just dangerous, it's terrifying. None of the curses I've ever known worked like that. They were never that convenient or all-powerful. They say when you curse someone, you're cursing yourself as well. Using a curse always comes with risks or with strict conditions. To target me so precisely, in that exact moment and place, from somewhere I couldn't even see, there must have been some really specific conditions to pull it off. I should try to recall the cursed slash that hit me and see if there's anything else I can remember. That attack, it was brutal. I changed clothes and the wound's gone now, but I can't stop the cold sweat. My body still remembers the pain. But I'm the only one who can get to the bottom of this curse. I need to think back, remember exactly what happened when I was cursed. There has to be some kind of clue. Were there any signs? Anything at all before I was struck? Wait, that's right. Just before I was slashed, I saw something reflected in a hand mirror. A mysterious shadow. If I remember correctly, it looked like a warrior in armor, carrying a sword. Wait a second, could it be? Was that the curse of the Heiki I heard about yesterday?
Got another flashback. Yumeko Shiki. It will unlock once all conditions are met. Okay, it's not unlocked yet.
A curse that delivers a single hate-fueled strike from a sword. And its shadow was already there before I was hit, which means if I can spot that armored warrior's shadow again, it would mean the assassin using the curse should be nearby. Damn it. I should have asked more questions yesterday. That cursed shadow. It showed up in a mirror, but when I turned around, there was nothing there. Does that mean maybe it's only visible in mirrors? If that's true, I might be able to use this Kamishimaru hand mirror to spot the shadow before the curse strikes. I could go looking for it with the mirror. Maybe I should practice a bit. Okay, here it goes. Yeah, looks like I can use this mirror to search for things behind me. Okay. Alright. Let's do a little practice first. Let me try reflecting the Kameshimaru flag in the mirror.
Where is the Kameshimaru flag?
Once I can see its reflection, I'll take a closer look at the hand mirror. Oh, there you are, Kameshimaru. Okay, this works.
The mirror away. And we got more. Slashing curse.
I should also reflect a bit more on what I know about Unkakudono. It seems that Mr. Wakamura still hasn't figured out who the assassin is either. Whoever they are, they're blending in with the locals and triggering the curse with ease. As far as I know, only a psychic with a powerful spirit sense could use a curse like that. Is there really someone like that on this island? As for how to actually stop the curse of the raging waves, the information Tsuyu gave us this afternoon might help. I should go over it again to get everything straight. Earlier today, after Mr. Wakamura told me to wait here, we snuck out and went to talk to Tsuyu. We learned some rather important info there.
Flashback.
Are you kidding me? Wakamura's fixing to hand you over to someone to try and break the curse of the raging waves? Treating people like they're nothing but tools? It's just plain awful.
Exactly. But if we can figure out how to lift the curse ourselves, then maybe it won't come to that. If you know anything about the curse of the raging waves, please, we need your help.
Well, of course. I don't know what I'd do with myself if we lost you, Sato. Well, reckon it's fine to tell you. I was about to tell Yuza and Azami later anyway. Come on, you two. I've got something to show you. I promise I'd tell Yuza and Azami tonight, but there's something I need to check, so I'll fill you two in first.
Oh, thank you.
Well, that's good. At least the information didn't die with her. That's really lucky.
Ha, there it is. Just as I remember it.
It's going to be a wooden box.
Tsuyu, are you sure you're okay to be climbing these rocks with your injured leg?
Oh, don't you worry about me. Still got a few tricks left in these old bones. Truth is, I put together a little shrine behind these rocks. No one else knows it's there, so it's been hidden there for ages now.
Really? There was a shrine all the way out here?
Oh, I was hoping it would be a wooden box, you know, where if they open it, they die and evaporate.
Oh, is this one of those bronze mirrors? I think I saw one in my history textbook once. It's kind of old and worn, but it's so small and cute.
It's a beauty, all right, but there's a lot more to it than its looks.
It used to belong to Sato, maybe. I don't know. Maybe. She had like some flashback going on right there. Let's see if we can find another birdie. Usually the birdie stickers are hidden somewhere, but I don't see a birdie sticker right now. Let's see what Sato's input is when she thinks.
Wait, I know that bronze mirror. No way! Let's see what Tsuyu has to say. Tsuyu, what exactly is that mirror?
This here used to belong to Mare, Yuza's mother. Wait, Yuza's mom? Well, to be precise, Mare found it at the bottom of the old well after she came to Kamishima.
The old well? That's where this bronze mirror came from?
Sure is, though I don't know much beyond that, I'm afraid. Anywho, she said we had to keep it enshrined somewhere that overlooked the southern sea, so we tucked it away back here. It was here even back when Mari was still alive, so that's gotta be near 20 years now.
That's a long time. So, does that mirror have some connection to the curse of the raging waves?
Sure does. Listen, all I'm about to tell you is just what Mari once told me. But I trusted her with all my heart, so I'll speak as if I know it all to be true.
Yes, of course.
And this curse of the raging waves isn't some tiny little curse that someone can just throw out whenever they like. It's a massive curse that's been churning down off the southern coast of Kamishima for a good 400 years now, non-stop.
Wait, seriously? If that's true, wouldn't there be a huge storm like all the time?
There's the thing. The curse had been sealed away all this time, held back. All because of a sacrifice offered up 400 years ago.
A sacrifice?
Yes, a real sacrifice.
You don't mean like symbolically? You're saying someone was actually sacrificed to keep the curse at bay?
Exactly. Many, many years ago, someone made the ultimate sacrifice. But thanks to that, the source of the curse was sealed away. And this here bronze mirror supposedly belonged to the very person who was sacrificed.
No way!
Thing is, even with that sacrifice, after 400 years, the effects that held back the curse are getting weaker and weaker.
Wait, really? So in other words, now the curse is overpowering its seal, the curse of the raging waves could be set loose again?
And that's how it seems. But at the same time, it seems the curse itself has become a lot weaker over the last 400 years. Even with the seal wearing thin, the power of this bronze mirror has been able to keep it at bay. It's managed to hold back the curse of the raging waves for the past 10 or so years. The mirror doesn't hold a candle to a real sacrifice, but still, it's got enough power to suppress the curse.
Right, so if it wasn't for that mirror, the curse might have already swallowed up the island. But if that's the case, Mari wasn't a curse bearer trying to unleash the curse at all. In fact, she was the complete opposite. She found the mirror and was trying to hold it back, right?
Well, that's true, but it ain't quite the whole story.
What do you mean?
To explain what I mean, I need to tell you about where Mari came from.
I thought no one knew where she came from.
Sorry for keeping it from you. The truth is, Mari was a descendant of a place called Taishima, an island that was wiped off the map a long time ago.
Wait a second, Taishima? Isn't that the place where the curse of the raging waves started? Like after it got invaded or something?
That's the one.
Hold on. I heard that Mari was a descendant of the people who destroyed Taishima, and that she was the one who brought the curse.
Quite the opposite. Her ancestors were the ones being destroyed.
Oh, dang! That shortchanges the story! But what does that mean exactly?
Mari told me that folks from Taishima passed down a duty from generation to generation.
A duty?
She said it would be 400 years since a disaster during her generation, and that meant she had to be the one to see it through. To carry out that duty, first the curse of the raging waves had to be removed once and for all. They needed to wait for the curse to weaken, and so many a generation passed for that to happen.
So the duty wasn't just to stop the curse? That was just the first step?
Right. Mari came to Kamishima because she was meant to fulfill that duty. Apparently she spent years waiting on the island, watching for a sign the curse was starting to weaken. Eventually she ended up marrying my little Tosuke, but it seems that was never part of the plan. She often used to chuckle about it, saying that you never know when or where fate will bring someone into your life.
I had no idea.
Then we come to 5 years ago. 395 years since the curse of the raging waves had begun, she said the time had finally come, that the curse was now weak enough. I still remember her saying how, if she offered the mirror now, she could remove the curse for good, and she could complete her duty.
Remove the curse for good?
Well, even hearing all that, I was still only half convinced the curse wasn't just an old folk tale.
Yeah, don't think anyone can blame you for that one.
So then, what exactly was her duty?
She said she'd only tell me once it was all over and done with.
Oh, right. The Southern Sea disaster.
In the end, I never got to hear what her duty was. Mari was taken by the sea before she could tell me. After that disaster, I was a mess inside. Couldn't think straight for ages. But now, with all this going on, I figured it was time I finally talked about what happened. If anybody sees a bird sticker, there's bird stickers, let me know. There's genuinely bird stickers to collect. It's like a collectible during the game. That day, 5 years ago, out of the blue, Mari suddenly said the time had come. She headed out to sea, bronze mirror in hand, ready to end the curse once and for all. But you know the rest. I reckon she failed to do it.
She failed? And then that triggered the storm and the whole disaster?
And that's how it looks. Thinking back, it hadn't quite been 400 years yet. Maybe she rushed it. Felt like time was running out. I think she tried to end it, and the curse just lashed back, causing the tragedy. I know folks want to blame her, but I could never really say anything to stop her. One curious thing, though. Mari took this bronze mirror with her when she set out. But when Yuza was the only one found alive, he had the mirror on him. Maybe that's what saved him. Just him. By some miracle. At the very least, I'm grateful that he came back safe.
Yeah, when I found Yuza that day, I remember bawling my eyes out. I was so relieved.
After that, I offered a little prayer of thanks to the mirror and quietly returned it to the shrine in the bay. For the next 5 years, there was no sign of the raging waves. Everything stayed calm up until now.
That does explain a lot.
Now, there's still one thing I can't quite make sense of.
What's that?
I know she took Tosuke with her, as he was the one who handled the boat. But I never understood why she'd take little Yuza with her, too.
Oh, yes. That is a bit odd.
Yuza says he doesn't remember a thing, so we'll probably never know the truth. Not to mention that Mari's so-called duty also still remains a mystery. All that's left is this bronze mirror, and 5 long years since then.
Darn.
I kept hoping that maybe, just maybe, the curse of the raging waves would fade away on its own. But now they say it's growing stronger again. I have to say the despair is setting in.
And so, something just came to mind.
What is it, Tsukasa?
Yuza is Mari's son, right? So that means he's also a descendant of Taishima. What if Mari passed on the duty to him? Taught him how to deal with the curse? Oh, that's a good point. Maybe she brought Yuza along just in case things didn't go as planned. To carry things on if she couldn't.
Now that you say it, that actually makes a lot of sense. Truth is, I've been wondering if that boy is starting to remember something.
Oh?
It's not exactly an easy thing to bring up to him, you know. But since we're finally talking about all this, I figure it's time I ask him straight.
I see. Though, honestly, Yuza couldn't hide anything from anyone, let alone from us.
I thought the same. That boy is as transparent as glass. There's more to talk. So, listen, Sato. You need to tell him there's no need to rush with all this nonsense. The bronze mirror is holding the curse of the raging waves back for now.
Yeah, and maybe Yuza actually knows how to get rid of the curse with that mirror.
Yeah.
But it didn't work for Mare. Not with the bronze mirror alone. The curse is still out there, so maybe it really does need me to, you know. Sato, you okay? You're acting kind of weird.
I'm pretty sure she was a sacrifice.
Thank you, Tsuyu, for telling us all of this. I think it's time I told you both something too. I actually remembered something the other day about who I used to be.
Wait, you mean you remembered even more?
Yeah. Sorry I didn't say anything sooner. I guess I'll just spill it. The one who was sacrificed here 400 years ago? That was me.
Huh? What? Wait, hold on. 400 years ago? You pulling my leg at a time like this?
No, you see, the truth is...
Well, I'll be. So you're telling me you're immortal? And you promise you ain't pulling my leg? This one's a bit hard to swallow.
I think the reason the curse is getting stronger is because I woke up 3 months ago after sleeping deep down on the seafloor. I think me waking up weakened the seal that was holding the curse back.
Whoa, wait.
So when you said you'd been asleep for hundreds of years, you meant you were actually a sacrifice at the bottom of the ocean? That's awful! That's right. I was sacrificed to seal the curse at its source. It wasn't to remove it, though. It was just a way to keep it from seeping out. It was just a temporary fix, a stopgap until someone found a way to remove it for good. That said, it did last 400 years, I suppose.
That's hard to even imagine.
But after those 400 years, the curse was supposed to have weakened. And the way to end it should have been passed down.
You mean by Mare?
I guess she never had the chance.
Maybe there's a chance that she did pass something on to Yuza.
Maybe. But if she didn't, that would mean that I have to be the sacrifice again.
Wow, Osato, no! That's not how it has to be! That has to be the reason I'm immortal.
Sato.
I never should have woken up. Everyone here took me in, even though I didn't remember a thing. I didn't want to lose all that warmth, so I just kept quiet. I'm so sorry. But if it comes to it, I'll take my responsibility. I'll be the sacrifice again. No, Sato, don't talk like that. You've already protected us for 400 years. That's more than enough.
And the lady's just there like...
I refuse to let you go through that again. There has to be a reason that you woke up now. You weren't needed to seal the curse anymore. I just know it.
She's right. We'll find a way to keep you safe through this, Sato.
Her voice will be so fucked up, probably. I can already kind of tell. Curse of the Raging Waves. A curse that causes an outbreak of turbulent waves and violent storms in the seas around Kamishima. It's said that the curse was born from the resentment of the former residents of Taishima. That's probably why a resident of Taishima needs to end it, right? An island once located to the south of Kamishima, after someone brought about its destruction. Some believe that several of the disasters that have struck Kamishima in the past were actually caused by this curse in some manner, including the Kamishima South Sea disaster that occurred 5 years ago. The person accused of bringing the curse to Kamishima was called the Raging Waves Curse Bearer, and was shunned by the island's inhabitants. In truth, the curse has been perpetually active ever since its inception. The sacrifice offered 400 years ago merely served to seal the source of the calamity during this time. It's believed that Mari Minakuchi attempted to lift the curse once and for all, only for her failure to give rise to the disaster 5 years ago.
I got a bit overwhelmed back there. But Tsuyu and Tsukasa both told me that there was no need for me to be the sacrifice. Still, I can't help but feel I have to do something. Of course, if there's anything I can do to avoid being sacrificed, I'll do it.
Okay, we got the flashback.
It's already pitch black outside. It's quiet. Too quiet. It's putting me on edge.
Can we go outside?
No signs of anyone out there. I wonder where Mr. Wakamura is.
Do we go? Can we go outside to explore? To explore? Take out the mirror. Maybe I need to think first.
After talking with Tsuyu, we put the bronze mirror back in the shrine. With the curse so unstable right now, moving it away from the shrine seemed like a bad idea. Tsuyu said she plans to tell Yuza and Azami the same thing she told me. And if that leads to anything new, they'd let us know. I should also reflect a bit more on what I know about Unkakudono.
Okay, so Unkakudono first.
The killing definitely won't stop with just the attack on me. Even the man on the phone was ranting about killing everyone off, one by one. But at least for the moment, it seems pretty quiet outside. Still, there's no telling when it'll start. If that caller really can wield a curse, maybe turning them down wasn't the smartest move. And then again, there's no way I was just going to hand myself over. And like Shotaru said, there's also a chance that Caller was working for Unka Kudono. That bronze mirror definitely was something I owned a really long time ago. I never imagined it held power strong enough to suppress a curse, though. But even offering it up didn't fully get rid of the curse of the raging waves. Which means there must be some other condition that wasn't met. The real key to ending the curse has to be tied to something or someone related to Mare. Hopefully, Tsuyu will be able to tell the others more about that. And that said, it's possible Unka Kudono already has that exact same information. Okay, if I can catch the shadow with the mirror before anything happens, then maybe I can find the assassin right as they're about to use the curse. Wait, one problem. If anyone on the island sees me now, it'll just cause more panic. I'll have to stay hidden while I move around.
Okay, we get dressed up.
I guess for now, I just need to do whatever I can. If I can find that armored shadow again, maybe I can at least deal with that curse. I'll have to try and avoid places with lots of people around, though.
Okay, where can we go safely? See if the accident already happened. I'm kind of curious.
Damn! This isn't going to work. There are too many people around here. I should try somewhere else.
The bay?
This area seems pretty empty. Time to take a look around while I have the chance. Wait, didn't Tsuyu say she was meeting Yusa and Azami here later? I should look around quickly before anyone shows up. Okay, let's take a look around. Maybe I can find that shadow with the mirror.
There he is.
What the? It's here! I saw it! As I thought, I can't see anything directly, but it was right there, right by those rocks. Which means that the assassin should be nearby.
Who's that?
Oh, huh? Who's that? Damn it, they took off! Wait! Damn it, I lost them! Well, someone as out of shape as me never had a chance to catch up. I don't even really know if they went this way. This is hopeless. I'm completely out of breath. I didn't think this far ahead. What did I think I was going to do if I actually found someone? Anyway, running around in the dark isn't going to get me anywhere. But I did see that shadow again, along with someone suspicious nearby. Taking off like that the second I saw them was just about the most obvious suspicious thing they could have done. That pretty much confirms there's an assassin using a curse to attack people on the island, just like the phone caller threatened. But even if that's the case, is there anything I can do to stop it? I mean, I'm not exactly built to fight. I'm pretty sure I'd lose to just about anyone. I can't do this alone. I have to find someone to help me. But who can I even ask at a time like this? Wait, hang on. Wasn't Tsuyu supposed to be meeting Yusa and Izami down by the bay? Oh, please, no! I've got to get back and warn her, now!
She's never gonna make it.
I can't breathe! I'm so out of shape! I'm up there, barely. No! Tsuyu! Tsuyu, wake up! Was I too late? No, this isn't happening. What about Yuzu and Izami? Weren't they supposed to meet her here? There are footprints. Maybe they ran to get help already? Tsuyu! No, this is the same wound as mine. It's hopeless. She would have died in an instant. There's nothing anyone can do. I'm so sorry. I'll come back though. I'll make sure you're properly laid to rest.
That's why she shouldn't have ran away from the bay.
Sato returned to the island city center, which had turned into a living nightmare. Countless others had already fallen victim to the curse. Bloodied bodies lay scattered across the ground. People fled in a panic, screaming and confused. Some turned on others, shouting wild accusations. Others broke down, wailing in helpless hysteria. Oopsie. Many clung to lifeless loved ones, crying in despair. In the midst of the chaos, not a single person paid Sato any mind. Sato Shiranami wandered through the devastation, overcome with guilt. If she'd only done more, maybe this tragedy could have been prevented.
If I had just listened. If I had just done what the damn phone caller had told me, none of this would have happened. This is all my fault. It's all because I dared to hope. Hope that I could keep on living. This is all wrong. I was never supposed to be here. It's all wrong. This body, my life. Maybe it's better if it just ends. I'll surrender to the assassin. Right now. If that stops any more people from getting hurt.
There's a pool of fresh blood. Someone must have collapsed here, too.
Oh, hello. Okay, excuse me. It's your fault. You said it wasn't even gonna happen.
Mr. Akamura! Where did you...
Sato! Where's Tsukasa? Tell me where Tsukasa Wow is right now!
Huh? Tsukasa? Why Tsukasa?
Can't believe I missed it. I figured Unka Kudono had a couple secret kids stashed somewhere. But Tsukasa Wow? She was one all along? You lot have been keeping it secret from the start.
What? What are you talking about?
That goddamn assassin's gotta be working for Unka Kudono, so it has to be her. Where is she? Gotta get my hands on her and put an end to this mess. Stop wasting my time and talk.
Guys, I forgot where Kantakisho is. Help me. Where is Kantakisho? I don't know where Kantakisho is. I mean, it's probably not at the bay, right? So if she's probably not at the bay, so let's send him to the bay.
I think she's down by the southern bay.
The bay? Got it.
That was close. I gotta find Tsukasa before he does and warn her. If she really is hiding, I bet she'll be up at the Kantakisho ruins. No time to waste.
We're on our way.
Someone's here. What the hell?
Sato? Sato! Yuza! Yuza just...
Both of you need to get out of here. It's dangerous here. Hurry. But what about Yuza? There's no time. Just go.
Yeah, Yuza got decapitated in part 1. Okay, well that's the end of Sato's? Not the end of Sato's. Memories of the last summer. Okay, let's do this. The tragedy of Kamishima, Sato Shiranami. Summary of previous events. The mysterious deaths continue to occur amongst the island's residents, and it's not long before the same tragedy befalls Yusa. Azami had time to go fishing. Let me just go fishing really quick. Azami and the others are left helpless and overwhelmed by grief. Kamishima Lighthouse. Damn it! What the hell is going on? What the fuck happened to you, Yuza? How could you just die like that? Out of nowhere? You managed to live through the disaster 5 years ago just to die like this?
And still the whole island turned on you. Blamed your mom for everything. They rejected you even when you said you wanted to become an alma diver. What the hell did you ever do to deserve that? But you never once complained. Just kept going like it was nothing. You did everything right. Someone like you deserves so much better. You deserve to be happy. Damn it! I would have done anything to make that happen. And yet I couldn't do a damn thing. I'm sorry. I'm so sorry, Yuza. It shouldn't have been the way for you to go. How could the gods think this is fair? How?
Hey, Tsukasa? Sorry. I know this is a terrible time. But there's something important I need to tell you. Yeah? Go ahead. Try to stay calm and listen, okay? I spoke to Mr. Wakamura earlier. Apparently this Unkakudono person might actually be your father. Huh? Wait, what? Wait. Are you serious? You're saying my father, my pa, Yamashina, is Unkakudono? That's what he said. I'm not sure if it's true or not. But Mr. Wakamura already made up his mind. He's convinced that makes you the assassin. If he finds you, who knows what he'll do? Huh? That's crazy talk. Me, an assassin? Come on! That makes like no sense. I know. I don't believe it either. That's why we need to find the real assassin as soon as possible. Yeah, but easier said than done. Sato? Tsuyu's gone and so is Yusa. Yeah, I never thought it would come to this. I'm scared. What are we supposed to do now? I didn't manage to find out any more about the curse of the raging waves, but right now, we have to find the assassin. Earlier down by the bay, I saw the curse shadow again, as well as someone running away. Wait, the shadow! Sorry, I need to check something curse-related real quick. The curse? Oh, right. Earlier
Can I whip out my mirror? It's mirror time. It's like hammer time, but cursed. That's my mirror.
I know. I can check with the hand mirror to make sure that the shadow isn't nearby.
Because she's a girl. Shouldn't she be murdered? Tsukasa. Where is the demon? Where is the demon?
Damn it, what was it? I can't remember. Whoa, don't scare me like that. Tsukasa, what's the matter? I guess the shock has made me forget. Right before it happened, Yuza realized something important, but I'm blanking on it now.
Huh? Something important?
Yeah, Yuza said he figured out the condition that the curse needed to affect someone. I swear he said something about people being marked by something, but I can't really remember. He was just about to say who the culprit was too, and then, well, that happened to him. Marked? I can't remember. Just thinking about that moment makes me sick. Oh no, Tsukasa, it's okay. Don't force yourself to remember. I won't, but still, I do remember one thing he said. He thought that the curse could only target women from the island. But now that he was targeted... Oh, hold on a second. I think I see what he was getting at. Sato, did you figure something out? Could be the curse.
What is the marker? The mirror? You guys think it's the mirror? What else did everybody probably have that Yuza also had is the mirror, right? I think it's the mirror. Should we do it? I think we should do the mirror. You think it's a pen? It's not a pen. I think it's the mirror.
A mirror? That's it! The Kameshimaru hand mirror! It's gotta be that! I knew it. Yusa took that mirror out of his pocket right before it happened. He lifted it up to about his neck, and then his head was chopped off. And when I was attacked, I had the hand mirror in my jacket pocket too.
That's gotta be it. Didn't they say those hand mirrors were handed out to everyone on the island?
Whoa, Izami, you feeling okay now?
Yeah, I'm fine. Sorry you had to see me like that. But if we're this close to finding who did all this, then this is no time to be moping around. First things first. If either of you still have that mirror, get rid of it now.
Oh, good point.
So, Sato, you figured it out, haven't you? The one behind this curse?
The assassin who used the curse to kill so many.
So in the first episode, right, with the mirror, right? What was that again? So didn't Tsukasa draw the turtle, but she drew the turtle. I don't think the turtle is the issue. Who was the person that endorsed it again? Do you guys remember? Somebody endorsed it, right? Is this Among Us 2? 3? No, I don't think so. So wasn't it Azami that endorsed it? I thought it was Azami, but can that be right? Shit, I don't remember from the first episode. So it was a hand mirror. It was handed out by the girl in the docks, but she's dead. So she only handed it out because she was in charge of island merchandise. So the mirror was only part of the island merchandise line. And then in the beginning of the games, it's a couple of days ago, so that's why I'm a bit hazy about it. In the beginning, when she was talking about the hand mirror, she said somebody did the design. And I think Tsukasa was the one that did the design, I thought. And then somebody endorsed for it to end up on the mirror. But I thought it was Tsukasa and Azami. I thought it was Tsukasa and Azami. But maybe I'm misremembering. Or maybe they're both evil. That could be. I think maybe they're both evil. Let's see what happens if I say I know who it is.
Yeah.
Oh no, it's not. It's not her.
It's gotta be the person who gave out the hand mirrors, so...
I mean, she gave them out, but did she put a curse on there? Kikuko? Isn't Kikuko die? Didn't she die? These are all the characters we can choose. Interesting. I don't think this is right. Because she's dead.
It has to be Kikuko, right?
You're saying she never actually died?
Wait, you're saying Kikuko was killed too?
Yep. We saw her lying in a pool of blood by the jetty. But there was no corpse there. Yeah.
You did? I was just here earlier.
There's no corpse, yeah.
I remember seeing a large blood stain, but no body.
Really? I guess someone must have moved her.
In all this chaos, who's got time to move a body with everyone panicking like this? Where would they even move her? There are so many dead. We barely have the time or space to lay folks down and cover them up.
That's true. And then maybe she never actually died? Might she get up and walk off on her own?
But if Kikuko is the assassin, then why would she let herself get hit by the curse's attack? Wait, if she managed to get up from the death... I mean, I doubt it, but maybe she's immortal like you, Sato. What? No way.
Huh? What was that? You said that so casually, but I could have sworn you just said Sato is... immortal?
Well... It's kind of a long story, but yeah. That's basically what it boils down to.
Huh, so that's what happened earlier. That explains what everyone was talking about.
Still, I don't think there are others like me out there. You think so? Is it really that rare? I don't really have any frame of reference. I have another theory that's more likely. Azami, did you get a good look at Kikuko's wounds?
I mean, not really. It was pretty dark out, and we were kind of panicking.
Wait, are you saying maybe she wasn't actually hurt at all? Most likely explanation is that she got up after faking her death. Maybe she faked being a victim using fake blood or something to avoid suspicion. So she waited for others to see her and then just slipped away into confusion?
Yeah, right? He recovered really fast from the death of his friend.
Oh, guess the cat's out of the bag.
Huh? Kikuko? You really are still alive.
Yep, hate to break it to you, but I ain't immortal or anything fancy like that. Just fake blood is all. I was hiding up by the lighthouse, but then I heard you all talking, so I figured I may as well come out. Too bad you figured it all out. There really is no turning back for me now. Sato, I was told to bring you in, even if it means killing every last person on the island. It's the shadow!
Doesn't matter. We already tossed those damn mirrors. Curse can't touch us now.
Oh, just so you know, I've got your friend Tsukasa Wow marked even now. You're the one person I cannot forgive. I am? How? The cursed target wasn't just tied to the hand mirrors?
She's just bluffing. Sato, get behind me. I'm not letting her take you.
It's pointless. Disobey me and Tsukasa will be first to die.
I can only surrender.
No! I surrender! I'll go with you quietly. What?
Sato, what are you saying? Now is not the time to be joking.
I know. I've made up my mind. I can't let anyone else get killed because of me. There's no resisting this curse. It's too strong. Sato, no! Good. Smart choice. Otherwise, everyone on the island would have perished. Kikuko, why are you doing this? You go up here too. Does this place mean nothing to you? I guess I have some feelings for this place. But if I didn't sever those ties, my world would never change.
What the hell are you talking about?
He's the only one. The only one who ever sparked a change in my miserable excuse for a life. Now he'll finally acknowledge me. I'll become who I was meant to be. That's your reason? For all this? This island never cared about people. Always just blamed everything on curses. Surely you all understand why I'm to destroy the shithole. I just took up the reins. Someone needs to break the cycle. Now I can finally start living my own life, free from all that bullshit. Anyway, we need to get moving. There's a boat waiting out back. If you follow us, I'll kill Tsukasa. Do yourself a favor and, stay right there, okay? Thank you, both of you. Please don't try to follow. It's too dangerous. God damn it. No, Sato!
Okay, well, we're going with Kikuko.
Unfortunately. I can't have people that know my identity just walking away. Especially not you, Tsukasa.
Jesus. An evil witch. The following day, the bodies of Azami Kumoi and Tsukasa Awao were found beneath the lighthouse, collapsed together in a lifeless heap. Azami, who had been helping search for the curse's mark, tried to take Tsukasa's place, but ended up caught in the curse instead. But the tragedy that struck Kamishima didn't end there. Right after the assassin left Kamishima with Sato Shiranami, a new calamity followed. A violent storm born of the curse of the raging waves erupted in the seas around the island. As expected, the curse could not be sealed away by the bronze mirror alone. Ferocious winds and towering waves pounded the island for 3 days and nights, leaving only devastation in their wake. Most islanders who had tried to flee the tragedy by boat that night were lost to the storm and remain missing to this day. Among them was the assassin behind the incident. And Sato Shiranami, who went along with her. She was never to be seen again. Ending 1, The Tragedy of Kamishima. Pum pum pum. You have my heartfelt thanks for all your hard work thus far. And so the affair surrounding Kamishima has reached one of its possible conclusions. Sadly, it seems neither Yuza Minakuchi nor Sato Shiranami were able to achieve their goals. To avoid arriving at this particular outcome, please continue progressing through the story chart. After all, you came here for that very purpose, did you not? Oh my! Are you perhaps still unsure of who you are? No need to worry. I'm confident you'll remember in time. You're just missing a few key pieces. As you travel along the story chart and shape what happens, perhaps you'll remember your part in this. Be sure to think on it as you move forward. Well, then, I'm sure we'll see each other again soon. Farewell for now. We might be the curse. So, as he says, we have to progress through the story chart to get different endings. So, once we play through this, we'll unlock more. And branches will happen as well. Well, thanks for watching. Appreciate you guys. Good night. Sleep well. And we'll get the proper endings. Hopefully sooner rather than later. Once we play through this route here. Good night. Thanks for being here. Sleep well. Bye-bye.